What's up, guys? The red light is on. Welcome to the UFC 311 watch along. How's everyone doing? The prelims just started. The main prelims, Grant Dawson, Diego Ferreira. Come on, you know we're huge Grant Dawson people. What's up, guys? What's up? What's up, going? Dude, Sean, you're the man, dude. I'm going through it right now. You know, Grant's about to be on. We are a huge Dawson podcast. You know that. So going through the emotions, but I cannot wait. The card's going to be insane. Cannot wait for tonight. And how good does the arena look? How cool does the everything look for the show? I think it looks really tremendous. I think when a big moment happens, it's going to be awesome out there. Thanks, man. Thanks. We're doing a lot to the studio. I don't want to show so much, but we are doing a lot big, huge building now, bigger building. I got a TV in front of me. We got some stuff in the works, Shine. Let me post. I'm going solo tonight. And I'll be posting all night. So I'm actually going to get the ESPN. I'm going to get this up here so I can share the screen. So it's pretty cool. I think I can figure out how to, so you guys can see, you know, who's winning each round, the damage. Let me see if I can do this better. Oh, Drew. Not bad, right? We got some good ones back there. We got some gems. And my wife was putting this up earlier, and she's like, yeah, we're like 50% in. You know, got a lot more. The arena is new. Look great for Raw. I know, yeah. This arena is insane. Pretty soon, this is just going to be the normal, right? This is just going to be a ongoing new arena. So pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. All right, let me try to get this ESPN up. Share the screen. Dude, I texted Jillian Robertson earlier this week when I saw Aline Perez as an underdog like that. For one, female MMA, you always bet on the underdog, right? And then I just saw her, dude, she's on a good run. Like, just the mojo, the mentality, the momentum. I loved it. So I sprinkled a little bit on Aline Perez. Let's just say that. So I'm doing all right. We're starting the night off all right. I got some crazy NFL bets, some crazy UFC bets on tonight. So it should be a fun night. Cool. Awesome, Sean. Yeah, I just plus 230, 250. Like, it was definitely worth a sprinkle, right? Like, definitely. All right. Got ESPN up. Let me go to Grant Dawson. Man, I am it's so fun. I get more nervous for, you know, my friends and people than I do that. So let's see. How do I share? Trying to figure out how to share my screen. I did it earlier, but now I'm all into the fights. I kind of, man, so pumped, dude. Big fight for Grant. Big fight, right, guys? It's wild. His teammate and buddy Moicano in the main event. Big things. I'm surprised they don't have the prelims on cable TV for once. Yeah, it's on FX, right? How do I share my screen? Wow, look at the smoke come down. The arena looks awesome. All right, Bruce Buffer's in the ring, about to introduce Diego Ferreira and Grant Dawson. Last time Grant won, he came on the show, so maybe we'll talk to him in a couple hours if everything goes well. Jillian's done that twice for us, right? Diego Ferreira, plus 200 underdog. Yeah, I can't figure out how to share the screen. Let's go, Grant. Mike Brown in his corner. Thiago Alves in his corner. Elle's there. She just sent me a picture. She's in the crowd. yeah. Good one, Sean. Good one. I'm 40. I love when LeBron James posted that for his 40th birthday. Dude, Grant looks relaxed. BOA night? BOA night? BOA? All right. Big one for us here in Fight Bananas Land. Grant Dawson, Diego Ferreira, round one. Grant looks big. Center of the octagon. Wearing that nice red. Submitted back fist by Grant. So far, when he's been such a dominant wrestler, grappler, it's, his opponents are not even looking for anything standing. Nice outside leg kick there by Grant. Diego's definitely just on the outside, just kind of trying to feel his range. Ooh, spinning wheel kick there by Grant. I like that. Oh, Brazil night. Got you, Leon. Oh, you sprinkled on the Grant Dawson plus 600 sub. I like that. He loves that rear naked. Like that, Sean. Man, telling you, for the rest of the night, I'll be fine. Just right now, I'm an absolute, utter mess with my guys fighting. Grant overhand right. Back to that spinning kick. He likes that kick. Nice jab there by Grant. 3.5 left. I'll figure out how to share the screen so the ESPN thing will be on the right, guys, here in a second for us. I'm just locked into this fight. Grant, nice left. Keep moving. Got him inside. First takedown of the night for Grant Dawson, 3 minutes. He's got a Diego against the cage. Over his feet. Diego's using the wall to get up, but Grant's kind of trying to attach himself to his back. Grant, the note, earn a takedown in every UFC fight he's attempted one. Yeah, Grant's on Diego's back right here. Sean might be feeling pretty good. Come on, Grant. Grant's trying to drag him back down. I like these little short punches, too, that he's doing. Nice knee. Woo-hoo! You're not down with your just hand down like that. Diego tried to spin out of it. Grant is on him like a spider monkey. Grant looks like he's a little high right now. Yep, out of it. Diego's out. Oh, Grant holds on to the leg. Kind of like what Makhachev did to Dustin. Oh, big kick by Grant. Got Diego back down. This is fun. Wow, great round. I love the attention to detail of that's not a down opponent anymore. And he had some great kicks, some great knees. You can't just put a hand down anymore. You got to be absolutely down. You know, you got Mike Brown in the corner, and just even Grant. I talk to him all the time. His fight IQ is so insane. Like I can absolutely see Grant transition into a coaching role. Actually, he wins a world championship. Commentary. You mean Anik or mine? Anik's the GOAT, man. Anik is absolutely. I love it when it's Anik, Rogan, and DC. I know some people have, but them three together are great. Grant's on top. Absolute dominant round. Love these short punches here by Grant. Man, cannot wait, guys. Makhachev and Moicano in the main event. Umar and Marab in the co. Insane night. It's going to be a fun night for sure. Grant's just on top, all of his body weight, using these short punches. Around 30 seconds left of round number 1. Man, how do I share my screen? I want you to see. Yeah, I have it on I have it on mute, and then I have the closed captions. All right, end of round 1. 10-9 round for Grant. Grant helps out Diego. Great round. I think a great round by Grant Dawson. All right, let me figure this out. I had it up earlier. We all got that at Dawson 10-9 round, guys? At the bottom of the page. How to share screen? In the click present. Okay, gotcha. Boom. Share screen. All right, figured it out. Here we go. Boom. There we go. Grant is up to a minus 320. So I'm going to move this off, guys, so you can see it. There we go. 33 total strikes there by Dawson. Grant does love these outside leg kicks. Diego's being aggressive here. Man, these guys are Grant and Diego throwing bombs. Grant goes in, shoots on Diego. Wow, these boys were throwing. Diego's on top of Grant's insane. He's got a hold of Diego's leg, trying to wrap around his back. Little gilly here by Grant. Nope, lets it go. Now Diego's on top. They said Grant might have caught a little by one of the kicks. And yeah, 10-9 Dawson. Okay, cool. Wow, crazy beginning of the first minute of round number 2. Dude, Grant Dawson throwing bombs. Him and Diego Ferreira. He's just in the pocket. He's like, let's throw. Mike Brown's probably going crazy. Overhand left there by Grant. Come on, brother. Come on, Grant. Shoots, gets the takedown. 345. Puts Diego on the back of the cage. Throws a little short elbow. And we're off to the races. Sorry, guys. I will not be biased for the rest of the night. I'm biased on this one. It is what it is. We are a Dawson podcast. Grant Dawson on top, throwing good punches right here. Three minutes left of round number 2. Crazy. Round 2 this is like back and forth round 2. These Grant throwing with Diego. I liked it. That's definitely the next progression. Dude, he's been unstoppable with the grappling and the wrestling and the ground and pound and submissions. He stands and starts throwing punches with Michael Chandler and Gaethje and Hooker and some of this. And he will always have the pedigree of the wrestling pedigree to back it up. Crazy, crazy. Love it, guys. I got this brand new big TV in front of us. Feels so good. We're getting there. We're almost there. I don't want to show everything yet. Almost there. The studio's looking good. More ground and pound by Grant. 2 minutes left of round number 1. You guys later have to give me updates on the Lions Commanders game, all right? Great work by Grant. Nice hammer fist. Boom, another one. Grant's just not stopped. Ground and pound position, ground and pound position. Putting damage on Diego. And like always, guys, if you sub our YouTube channel, Fight Finesse Official on YouTube, or watching it here, or you just find the link, you'll see this video. If you sub this channel, now we can't show the stream, Justin. Sorry, brother. Can't do it. We'll get kicked off. We'll kicked off the tube. If you guys sub the channel, have fun with this. Put in any kind of prediction in tonight. And DM us your address. We'll send you guys a free UFC card. We're going to be doing a UFC card break soon. I think next week or the week after with 2 different people. I think I got lined up. I love doing those card breaks. But a minute left here of round number 2. Justin, all good, my man. All good. We did that once. We did it during the COVID era. We did. I remember it was Amanda Nunes's fight at the Apex. We were like showing the stream. It was crazy, but that was before, our channel the Facebook got big and stuff. So we were all right. Great second round by Grant. The first minute or 2 was back and forth, but then Grant with the wrestling. It was funny that Diego actually had the top control, but great reversal by Grant around the 2.5, 3 minute mark. Yeah, Sean, it's what he does, brother. He is just he's a machine. I talked to his training partners and, Moicano, ask Armin, Gamrot, Poirier. This is the guys he's training with day in and day out. And they say you can't get Grant off him. Can't get him off. All right, end of round number 2 in the books. That kick was nice. I liked it, Justin. I liked it. Diego, I don't want to be like that, but he just looks defeated, right? You're playing defense the whole time. Imagine anything you do going backwards the whole time. It's crazy. All right, let me actually change this. Guys, I'm going Dawson up 2 rounds to 0. Put that there. Take that off for a little bit. About to roll into round number 3. Guys, who do we have later on tonight? Yuri Prochazka versus Jamal Hill. The odds are so close. I keep on hearing both. I see both sides. So if someone goes all in with Jamal Hill and they say he has big power, Yuri gets hit, I get it. I agree with that. But then I think Yuri Prochazka's getting so underrated right now. Like he lost to Alex. Everyone loses to Alex. You know what I mean? And I just don't know where Jamal Hill's head at. Yuri's underrated right now. I'm just going to say that. Yeah, good fight so far. I agree, Justin. Great fight. The Intuit Dome. Insane. It looks so good on TV. It looks insane. All right, start round number 3. Grant goes right in for a takedown. 2 seconds in, has a leg. Diego gets out of it, though. Oh, nice kick to the body there by Dawson. But now Diego's throwing big shots. Dawson gets the front leg, gets a little bit of a takedown. Now Diego has his back. They are in scramble mode. Scramble eggs. Put a little salt and pepper on it. Ooh, Dawson's doing some kind of legs. I like it. Hill stinks Yuri by knockout. I love it, Drew. I love it. Give me that. Wow, Dawson's using this scramble. Wow. Yeah. Used it to get on top. Unbelievable. Diego kind of gave it up right there, right? Like I thought Diego should have absolutely tried to scramble out of the position. This card is still really good. Moicano versus Darush should have probably been the main card prelim anyways. No, I get it, Sean. It definitely, for the depth of the card, it definitely hurt because you lose a good matchup in Moicano and Benny, and then Arman and Makhachev is just amazing. So, of course, you lose a fight. I get it. I still love the card. Love the card. I'm intrigued by the main event. I don't know why. I just love when stuff like that happens. And when the Super Bowl happens, you know the two teams. And this is the only sport that the lightweight championship, maybe their best belt, you have a challenger in one day. It's so cool. It's so cool that they do that. The co-main event with Merab and Umar is amazing. I love, like I said, Hill and Prohazic. I love the Kevin Holland fight, guys. I think that's going to be so fun. Really fun. Did they just put him up? Grant Dawson was on top using strikes, and the referee put him up. They are banging right now with each other. Wow. Grant Dawson's like just letting it go. Kind of now back to grapple and has Diego against his back. Tripped him. He's on top now. 2:45 left of round number 3. Grant Dawson banging a little bit. Got me nervous and betcha L, his wife is freaking out in the audience. Yeah, big takedown, Justin. Great stuff. Hey, Justin, man, DM your address if you want a free UFC cards. We do UFC card breaks, and we give all the cards out for free. Tell me who your top 3, 4, 5 favorite fighters. I'll definitely get you one of those cards, my man. Grant Dawson on top, 2 minutes left. I so dislike when they, for one, Grant is not laying and praying at all. Like zero laying and praying. This is the busiest I've ever seen him with ground and pound and you know, throwing hammer fists at ease. I so dislike when the referee picks him up. It's like, you need to get him up. You're in a fight. Like it's only 5 minutes. It's not like you can lay on him for an hour. I understand that, but if you can't get up, that's on you. Round and pound. 1.5 minutes left here of round number 3. Let's go, Grant. Ground control. Dawson had 250 in round number 1, 345 in round number 2, and he's got 2.5 minutes left of round number 3. And there's a minute left of this fight. And dude, Grant keeps posturing up and just throwing heavy shots. This is the most aggressive I've ever seen Grant ground and pound, because of course when you do that, you can give up position, you can get transitioned out, you can get scrambled up. Grant's throwing shots. 35 seconds left. Let's go. Has his back. Looks like it's going to be a Grant Dawson UD, guys. Let's go. Sean, sorry you didn't get that plus 600 on the submission. He's going for it. You can see him now going for the rear naked. Rogan was saying on the podcast I was listening to earlier, he thinks someone is pushing the refs to stand up the fight for more points. I for sure, I can see that. I really do. I know it's more exciting, but I thought Grant was awesome. Great fight. People booing is crazy. Yeah, that is nuts. I have it on mute, guys. I can't hear it. How can they be booing? He's throwing bombs down there. He's trying to end the fight at all times. Crazy. Crazy. Justin, just DM us, my man. Fight as official on Instagram, on the Facebook Messenger, however it is. Message wherever you want us to send the card. A couple of your favorite fighters. We got you, man. Great stuff. fight was a banger, Justin. I'm telling you. Good stuff, Justin. I love it. I love it. Hopefully, we'll talk to Grant later on tonight on this very own show. The whole last minute was lots of booing. They don't understand. Oh, I guess I have to push your button. That is crazy. I like I said, guys, I'm incredibly biased. I talk to Grant on a weekly basis. Extremely biased. That was a great fight. That was a fun fight. Sorry that every fight's not Forrest Griffin versus Stephan Bonner. You know what I mean? All right, so we can stop sharing that. Let's remove that. There we go. Victor, what's up, my man? Dawson, let's go. I got to do some artwork. Dude, that looks so cool on the TV. So cool. Let me post some winning post. You know, I have the Grant Dawson winning picture ready to go. You know we got that. Oh, Frank Trigg was the ref. Oh, talking with a little Joe Rogan. I love that kick. John Anna giving Grant Dawson some props. Let's go. Calls out Benny de Roosh. 7-0 Lions. Let's go, Sean. I had a teaser with the Lions and the Chiefs, and I definitely bet more money than I should have on it. But Dawson with the relentless pace, the wall is so dope. Yeah, appreciate that, Vic. Appreciate it. Like I said, this is only like 40%. I got so much, man. It's crazy. I've done so many shows and so many. That's Pettis there live. There's Poirier out there. Me and Terrence McKinney, Lydia Warren over there. We went to a bare knuckle. John Jones, PFL. Me interviewing Nate Diaz right here when I was out there for LA. It's crazy. Did some good stuff, man. Some commentary work with Brendan Schaub out there. Great stuff. All right, let me. I gotta post some Grant Dawson stuff, guys. I'm sorry. Yeah, the Pitbull, man. Pitbull with Dawson. Yeah, I like the Benil call out. I thought he was gonna do that. Dawson has grown, in my opinion, a lot like Bo Nickel. I agree. That was the best stand-up I saw with them, and just the ground and pound, and just I thought it was great. I know Grant's gonna be super hard on himself because he is. But I thought that was a phenomenal performance by Grant Dawson. So grateful to you for the Walker glove. Absolutely, man. You won it. We do a lot of giveaways here. We did a Grant Dawson signed glove giveaway. We did a Johnny Walker signed glove giveaway. I think we're going to have a Pantoja, the UFC Flyweight Championship, top 10 fighter in the world, and Pantoja glove sign giveaway soon. I know we're going to have a Jillian Robertson sign. That's badass. Signed giveaway. All right. Got to make a post, guys. I'm sorry. Talk among yourselves. Talk among yourselves. Grant Dawson wins. Oh. Got Texas to Grant to L. Boom, boom. Copy, paste. Okay, that's posted there. Boom. Let me go to the old Grant. Fight Finesse official on IG. I don't know. Grant looked like he might have been getting rock delivered in the other second round. They were going back and forth and still look great and improve the stand-up. Yeah, you always got to improve. I never thought he looked rock, Sean. I'm just going to be honest. I thought they went back and forth, and I think he needed that to be in the pocket once again ever since that Bobby Green, right? Like you just got to get back. If you have in the car accident, what's the best thing you do? You need to go driving again. You have to keep it going. You know what I mean? So I think that was actually really good for him to do that. I'm with Fight Finesse from here on out. Dude, absolutely best content. Dude, I appreciate it. Victor, buddy. Man, appreciate it. You guys are too kind. Thank you for your dedication, nonstop work. We are grinders. We are grinders. I'm not gonna say that. We do love to work. Yeah, we'll have definitely another text a little Jillian real quick. I think it was a little from the 2 up kicks. Oh, okay. At the end of the first. Okay. Great stuff, Sean. Like always, my man. Diego Alves. Let's go. All right, we got that posted. Man, this is the SD Dumas, of course, got off the card of being injured. Of course, Armand in the main event, but this is one I was missing. Dude, Johnny Walker and Busca. I thought this was gonna be a really exciting fight. Tell me what, one of these guys were gonna get knocked out in the first minute or two. What a great test for Dawson on the stand. And I was a little worried he was going to get dead. He was going to dedicate too much of that awesome performance overall, in my honest opinion. I love it. Love it. Love it. Spinning work. I know a lot. Spinning back fist, spinning heel kicks. 7-3 lines. Washington is moving the ball soon and get a solid rest of the game. Yep. Sean, appreciate it, Sean. All right. Man, this is going to be gonna be a busy night. Gotta be posting all night long too. All right, guys, you gotta in the comment section throw some winners out there for me. Dude, insane. Look at this. Getting that sent to us. Who's next for Dawson? I think the Benny Dariush fight makes a lot of sense. Benny called out, Poirier and Chandler and Gaethje. He's not getting any of those fights. This is, be honest. He had Charles and Armand got knocked out in the first, and they're going to do something nice for him for sure. And they paid him. I think the Benny and Grant fight makes a lot of sense in April. Grant doesn't look like he was that banged up. That makes a lot of sense. That card's in Miami by Coconut Creek. I would see Dawson and Benny. Dude, this is great artwork. Look at this. Absolute Benny next. Yes, I agree. I agree. All right, I'm going to share the screen again, guys. So you can see. Here we go. Guskova, minus 500 favorite? Oh, it's that's odds beforehand because on the screen he was just minus 400. I didn't think he was that high of a favorite. All right, they're going to start this fight, light heavyweight fight. And dude, Gusev is one of those guys. There's not a lot of talent, and there's not a lot of, to me, not young talent, but they just need influx of new names, right? I feel like we've had the same names for 5 years, and Gusev, if he does something big right now, he can move up the rankings for sure, and fast. I can think he can move up fast. Yeah, I agree. I got Baga too. The next fight ends in the first. I would think so. I do think so. They were saying if Moicano loses, they might just redo him and Benny. So Grant might need to fight someone else. They might, but to be really honest, if you lose to Islam, I think it'd be whoa. Guskov gives up his back early here in round number 1. You got to see how Moicano loses. If you fight in the main event, January 18th, it's hard for him to get to fight right back in April. He might not need to, you know what I mean? He might be got paid. Wow. I heard the story about this Elkanah, how he just picked up MMA like 5 years ago, very new to the sport. He got stabbed. So he wanted to, get into a MMA gym just to protect himself, and pretty good at it, and started just fighting and winning and doing his thing. And 5 years later, he's in the UFC. Crazy. Wow, not a good look right now. Is Vegas saying something? Spivak is plus 7-5 at 180. Ooh, so you think yeah. Yeah, that's pretty wild, Sean. It is pretty wild. Imagine if Goose. I know I think they had it booked, or they were talking about having that fight, and they never did. I don't know if Anthony Smith is ever going to fight again, guys. I just don't know. I think he's in that position that I know he's doing the podcast thing now. I don't think he. Wow, he has his neck throwing in some ground and pound. This is crazy. What's up, Mike? Coach Mike in the chat. Dude, wish he was here with us. He's running all over the places. Marathon machine. Agante looks like he got this. I know. He's got his back. Really horrible position for Guskov. Wow. Trying to spin and get out of it. Do y'all think you should be a stand-up back control longer than 2 minutes? Do y'all think there should be a stand-up with back control longer than 2 minutes? No. 5-minute round. I do not like the ref ever standing them up. It's your job as a fighter. It's like a football game. If you're running the ball good against the defense, and the defense can't stop you, they can't say, hey, you got to start passing the ball now. No, it's a sport. Whatever the hole is in your game, that's on you. And I'm not one of those people that I'm very intrigued with ground and pound and submission attempts and seeing the fighter trying to win the fight. Like right now, he's trying to win this fight. Of course, it gets a little slow when you're just laying and praying. I totally agree. But no, I think it's part of the game. If Steph Curry can shoot threes, you shoot threes. Imagine they say, nope, only layups for Steph Curry. I just never understood that. Maybe it's on me, guys. I don't know. Yeah, I agree. Sean, good point on that. Yeah, Gusev's got his back, 20 seconds left. So if they're not working. Yes, if they're not working, a little bit, but even that, there's 5 minutes in a round. You got the next round. It's on you to get up. It's on you to move positions. But that, like I said, that's just me. That's just me. The 8U Ravens flag football team's undefeated. Let's go. Jacob probably catching passes like Travis Kelce. I like it, Coach Mike. Agree, love it. That stand-up was terrible. Yes, I agree. The Grant one, I assume you're saying. It's a debate between friends right now. No, Victor, I agree. It's a great talking point there, because if I can be honest, there's no correct answer. You know what I mean? I just think you have a 5-minute round. It's on your opponent. You're playing a game or you're fighting. It's on your opponent to figure out. Noah Dawson, David Van Auken. Man, these graphics are insane. It's like Rogan says, never stand them up. You want to get up your fight. I agree. Thanks, Justin. Justin's bright. Guys, Justin's the MVP of the chat. I'm sorry. Sean's been an MVP 2-3 times. He knows how much we love him. But Justin might be the new MVP of UFC 311. We might, any card you want, my man. Whoever your favorite fighter is, we got you. I got 100 cards over there. Wolfman looks awesome. Wolfman, is that his nickname? If it is, I apologize. Probably this is the fight I did the least amount of research. I knew it was going to be next to Grant's, and I just I knew I wasn't going to be involved. If the Bills were playing tonight, could you pull off watching the game, the fight card, the stream? Greg, it's so funny you said that. If the Bills were playing tonight, I wouldn't be doing a live watch along. I couldn't. I'm a absolute diehard Bills fan, and I know it sounds crazy. This is the year. I really think, guys, this is the year, and I couldn't be live on TV. I would have 2 TVs at the house, be watching both, especially with Grant fighting. Grant's our guy. He's my, I joke with him. He's one of my best friends on the planet, one of my best MMA guys. So, but yeah, I would be watching both, but I would not be doing a live stream. So great question there. And I'm so happy I have my girl's birthday party tomorrow in the afternoon. And we got the Bills game tomorrow night. So I lucked out, hey, I lucked out. Dude tapped like 2 seconds after the bell. Oh, I missed it, Sean. Missed it. Should the UFC implement ref cams? I don't mind that. That's a great question. That's a good talking point. I think they should try it. I don't know if you guys saw WWE. They tried it as well. Jillian just texted something funny as crap. Elena topped. Holy crap. Did I miss it? I'm sorry. I'm doing 8 things, 8 jobs at once. Yeah, Gusev is really starting to put on the steam right now. Walking him back. Just they talked about it on the weigh-in show too, DC and Chris Weidman, who just retired. Shout out to Chris Weidman. But your cardio is in a bad world of hurt. If you're just, you picked this fight up on a couple weeks' notice or just a week's notice, your cardio is absolute crap. You cannot be in full shape. You can be in shape, but your MMA cardio, 15-minute octagon shape. Big bombs here by Gusev. Get off the center line, boy. Oh, great body shot. Love that body work. It's an underrated trait in the mixed martial arts scene. I can't watch the main event. I don't get paid to next week. Laugh out loud. Justin, man, watch it with us, brother. Watch it with us. I'll try to talk you through it. You know what I mean? And I wish I can show the stream, but we can't. Oh, yeah, it's our girls. I have twin 5. Oh, great body work by Gusev. It's going to be over, I think. My girls, I have twin girls turning 5. They turned 5 a couple weeks ago, and we have a birthday party tomorrow. Great knee. This fight's going to be over soon. Good work by Gusev. I'm telling you guys, prospect in the light heavyweight division. Don't knee him. He's down. It's a Peter Yan, Aljamain Sterling thing. Don't knee him. Good work. Just keep punching him. Nice shot. End the fight, ref. He's not trying to get up. That's one thing the PFL can work for the UFC. PFL's got one thing. Yeah, I agree. I think they should try it. It's a technology thing. Don't knee. Oh, submission attempt. Got the submission. Gusev gets a second-round submission. Ref cam could worth a try. Best tattoos in UFC. Gusev's got a good start. Alessio Sakara, it's so funny. I just commentated on Alessio Sakara's game-bred bare-knuckle MMA fight with Brendan Schaub. The pictures are behind me. Dude, that's a character right there. Laugh out loud. Watch it from Australia. Simon, appreciate it, brother. What time is it in Australia right now? Great submission. Second-round win for Gusev. Guskov? More fighters need to go to the body. I agree, Justin, all day long. Because some of these fighters are so tough, they get into, I call it zombie mode. If you go to the body, you shut down. You get hit in the liver. If any of you guys have ever got hit in the liver, you totally understand what I'm saying. If you get hit in the liver, body shuts down. Don't be silly. Drop the gilly. Yep, got the tap. So I got a question. Dave, do you think UFC didn't have a backup fighter for Islam's fight because he knew Moicano was on the card? Yes. Not going to tell you who. I think you guys can put it together. They knew if something happened, Moicano was going to be the guy. They knew it. Guys, Moicano's ranked 10 in the world. He's on a 4-fight winning streak. He is very respected in the fight game for sure. I'm not saying he's the absolute next guy. Charles Oliveira might get a shot soon. You know what I mean? If Hooker, whoever wins out of whatever happens with Dustin and Max and Hooker and Gaethje somewhere in there, one of those guys will get a shot. But Moicano is there. He's on a good run. I think it was an easy way to put him up for sure. And to me, the next bantamweight contender, if they don't fight against Sean O'Malley, and Sean O'Malley said he would not do a backup fighter. So that's why there's no backup for him. Told you Gusev would finish before round 3. Sean, let's go. Hopefully you put some bread on it. First finish of the night. Coach Mike, always giving the good information. Don't act silly. Drop the gilly. And these comments are coming in fast. So it's 1 p.m. in the afternoon in Australia. I like it. Man. So weird. I'm not gonna lie, it gets late for me. These fights are late. We're on the East Coast. It's 9 o'clock already. I won't get out of the studio to 2 a.m. So it is late. But the one thing I would say is that it's during the day it's so hard because we're doing so many things with the family and sports and stuff. So I love how the fights are on late at night. Kids are in bed. Money is real elite. Moicano's really, really good. Is he Islam Makhachev good? I do not know. Islam is the best fighter alive today, I think. And I love John Jones. I think he's the greatest of all time. But right now, today, in his prime, I think Islam is the best. Moicano said that's why he wanted to fight on this pay-per-view, just in case something like this happened. Yes, absolutely, Sean. Yeah, they behind the scenes, that was the talks. Hype train. I love it. Give him a big fight. How about Guskov against Rockage? Because Oberg is fighting Jan at London. That's a nice light heavyweight matchup. Yeah, I want Gusev to fight a top 7. How about Oldesmir? Volkan Oldesmir versus Gusev? I would like to see that. Yeah, Islam will absolutely end him without. Yeah, probably. But it's fun. It's very intriguing. I won't lie to you. It's definitely fun. All right, I'm going to stop showing that screen. Yeah, I think that one right here, Flavor Flav. Right there is Grant Dawson. Jim Gray. Uli Diaz. And do you remember WWE superstar? What was her name? Dana something. Yeah, Dana Brooke. Dana Brooke right there. Roy Jones Jr., one of the greatest boxers of all time. All right, missing comments here. Islam will absolutely end inside 2. Yeah, we did that one. Is it better to watch you on YouTube? It doesn't matter, man. Yeah, I'm telling you, jump on the YouTube. That's the channel we're trying to build. Fight Bananas Official on YouTube. If you can jump on that, subscribe, we'd love it. Love it, love it, love it. Appreciate it. Islam versus Ilia Topuria. What's that look like after this one? I don't know. Guys, I want Ilia to stay there in the featherweight division, man. Like, there's Diego Lopez, there's Mosarv. I think they are. I think Volk and Ilia. I think they're going to run that back. Oh, there you go, Sean. Ash by Elegance in TNA. Yeah, that's her right there. So hard to point. That's in LA when I did the pre-boxing like workout. That was awesome. Pettis, Nate Diaz was right there. Insane stuff. I'm telling you, this is only 40%. The time zone difference always works for us. So we have a barbecue in the afternoon and watch the fights. We've been doing it for years. Have a good day. Simon, man, appreciate it. That's awesome. That is really cool to do. Have it like a lunch afternoon thing. I like that. I like it. Mosar versus Diego for the title if Ilia moves up. I don't think Ilia is moving up. I really don't. I don't. And Diego Lopez is fighting Yair Rodriguez. And like everyone just keeps on, they want to see Diego, or they think Diego is the number one contender, and he might be, but he take that fight. I'm telling you guys, Mexico City, Yair Rodriguez, no slouch. Yair is a live dog in that fight. Trust me when I say that. I think I'm even picking. I'm right now, January 18th. I'm picking Yair Rodriguez to win that fight. Championship, veteranship, main event. Experience. I like Yair. Going to YouTube now. Silver Assassin's my name. Dude, Justin's the MVP. Silver Assassin. Let's go. Tell your grandma, your aunt, your cousin, your neighborhood to get on YouTube. Coach Mike. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. What was it? It was the Poirier fight. Poirier, Makhachev. We had 1,000 live watchers. Our thing's a little bit messed up. Our algorithm on Facebook's messed up right now. It's a weird thing. But we'll get there. We'll get there. It's early in the night, right? Fight Banana's going to blow up in 2025. Much love. So excited for you. Man, appreciate it, dude. Victor's so nice to us, dude. Yo, I just need RDR to get 3 takedown and you're to get 40 strikes, and I made my 4-legger. Okay. Hey, we'll be rooting for you. 3 takedowns is a lot. 3 takedowns is a lot, but I can see that. Yuri in the 40 strikes, unless Jamal puts him out earlier, but I like that as well. And we drink lots of beer. Hey, usually I would have a nice cold one. Watching the fights if I'm at home by myself. Like the fight night, like Dern and Rivas last week, definitely had a low Yingling. All right, Zachary Reese is getting ready. But for this, all water all night. I'm surprised Mike isn't with you tonight. He's always great. I know, man. Trust me, Sean. We're missing Coach Mike for sure. Asmat Bikoev. We actually had Asmat on the show before. He's an American Top Team guy. Him and Elle and Grant are very, very cool. We've had Asmat on the show probably like 2 months ago after his LFA win, I believe. So Mike is he's got a marathon. He had one today. He's got one tomorrow. So, he's taking it easy. Silver Assassin, let's go. And this is also Andrew Slaughter. Dude, Andrew's the man. What's up, Drew? Someone who cares. I like that. Good YouTube name. Yeah, this could be a fun one. I'm telling you guys, Bikoev is legit. I'm so sorry to say this, but thank God Weidman retired. It's weird, Sean. So this is a great talking point. I see both sides of the fence because listen, these guys, the way up on the MMA scene is so hard. They make so little money for so long. Outside the regional scene, you're making nothing. You're literally, and even when you're first getting into the UFC, your first contract, you're making nothing. You fight 2 times a year, maybe 3. It is hard. So when these guys get to the end of their career, like a Weidman or a Bisping, you know what I mean, a Cerrone, they make more money in one fight than they did for their first 20. So it's so hard because it's like, crap, I got here. I can be financially secure for the rest of my life. My kids can be secure. I'm talking about Wyman's in the $400,000 range. You know what I mean? The $600,000 range. So it's tough to walk away from that kind of money. It is, right? Think about it, guys. Your job, wherever you're at, probably worked hard to get to this point. And imagine if your job says, hey, hang in there for one more year. We're going to give you 5 times what you're making. It's hard to walk away. But then the other side of it is, yes, I agree. It's like when your body starts to go. It's chilly out here. It's cold in Florida. When your body starts to go, it's hard to not be 100% out there. You know what I mean? So I agree. Mike is always doing marathon. Dude's a beast. He is a beast. All right, Coach Mike. And it's wild, man. He's and he doesn't just in the marathon. My guy Mike kicks butt in it, dude. He's rocking out there. Shout out, by the way, G7. Look them up soon. I think we got some big things in the work with our guys at G7. MMA is absolutely the best sport in the world. Victor, I totally agree. I played basketball my whole life, high school, did the high school basketball thing. I love football. Cannot wait for my Bills game tomorrow night. I'm a Yankees guy, Knicks guy, right? But there's just nothing like the sport of mixed martial arts. Nothing like it. So unpredictable, so exciting. Anything can happen, right? Moicano was on the card. Some people thought he should be on the prelims, literally fighting for the world championship one day. So best thing in the world. I remember Jorge Gamebred Masvidal, jumped from organization to organization, prelim guy, lost in split decisions. 1 year, the biggest name in all of the sport. So love mixed martial arts. Can Moicano take out Islam? Anything can happen, the upset, but not expected. Yeah, I agree. Simon, I totally agree. Like, can he do it? Sure. Moicano's skillful everywhere. Islam making the weight cut again probably is not great. Keep on doing that. But, Makhachev is the best fighter, I think, alive today. So I didn't think he was going to lose to Arman. I don't think he's going to lose to Moicano. Every time Weidman would throw a kick or take a leg kicks, you were just hoping his leg didn't break. Of course, yeah, especially that. Good point. Like, it's not even just that. We saw what the worst side of mixed martial arts you can see with that. Like, I was actually there live for that, and I'm telling you guys, it was the first section. You start moving up, like the section 101, if you want to say. I'm 6 rows up. I had one of the best seats I've ever had for watching MMA event live. It was a wet baseball bat. I've never heard anything like. You heard the crack of his leg. It was insane. One of the best sport. I've been to Super Bowl, been to an NBA Finals, been to a World Series, been to a Daytona 500, been to a WrestleMania. That night, look it up, guys. Jackson was the first fight, post-COVID, that COVID era. Masvidal and Usman, that was the main event. Rose and Weili was the Valentina was on that card. One of the greatest nights of a sport event I've ever been to. Crazy. I was there live when he broke his leg. Shout out to MMA all the way. Love it. Man, I love that Grant Dawson call out. Beneil is a great opponent with the perfect skill set to test him. I like it. I'm with you. We might talk to Grant very soon. MMA is the best. I love it. Such a positive group. It's funny. I went to the Celtics game last night, and during a break, they did a Celtics player hot takes, and Christoph hot take was MMA will be the #1 sport in the world eventually. Oh, I like that. Porzingis. Oh, shout out, Dave. Shout out, Stash Mouth. What's up, Eddie? I miss me some Eddie Martinez, dude. He is the man, guys. If you don't follow Eddie, go follow him on IG at Stash Mouth. One of the best camera guys, videography. There you go. I talk for a living. Yeah, I know he's doing some great content right now at Fusion XL with Mike Beast Boy Davis. Mike was just on Fight Finesse with their guy James Lynch. Eddie is the man. Actually, look at that. Eddie is in this picture. It's me, Grant Dawson, Eddie Martinez is in that picture right there. Shout out, Eddie. Shout out. Dave, NBA Finals is a great time when your team is in it, but went to 292 and it was amazing. Yeah, dude. There's nothing like it. There's nothing like a live fight, because I say this all the time, even in the game, there's a first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, and there's huge moments. And sometimes when the daggers maybe in a game, or earlier, if you guys were watching the Chiefs and the Texans turned it over late in the fourth, and you knew the game was over. But there's nothing like a fight when you're watching Sugar Sean O'Malley and Aljamain Sterling, and they're fighting, and the next thing you know, boom, over, done, crowd goes crazy. So nothing like MMA live for sure. What's your take on Umar? Do you think he will take the belt? Cody, great question, my man. I think Umar is phenomenal. He's 18-0, 19-0. He is the rightful number one contender. I have Merab retaining. I do. I'm one of those. I'm very high on Merab and his momentum, his confidence, his pace, his cardio, wrestling background. I got Merab, and he's a big dog. So we'll see what happens, but I got Merab. Can't wait for another great year of Fight Bananas. Appreciate it, Eddie. Appreciate it. Yeah, it's going to be, we got a couple things in the works too. Trust me. I'm always working behind the scenes, but I got 2 or 3 things in the works. Grant looked great. He did look great. Grant Dawson is the man. Love us some Grant Dawson. Still think last year Game 5 of the NBA Finals was the best event I've ever went to, though. But seeing O'Malley versus Sterling was also great. Love it. Bro, now you will show in live Merab fight. No, we can't show the fights live, guys. I'm sorry. We can't do it. We'll get kicked off of YouTube and our Facebook, our page. We monetize our page. We can't show anything live. Can't do it. I will give you play-by-play, and I will bring up the ESPN thing so you'll see the damaging and the round and all that stuff. So we'll do that. Sean, appreciate it keeping me in tune of the game. Appreciate it a lot. Oh. All right. Someone who cares. I love that. All I want for my birthday is a Dagestani to lose. I don't care which one. I'll be very happy. Sorry, not sorry. I get you, man. And who said, Brendan Schaub was saying that on his podcast. He was saying the same thing. He's like, I don't have anything against Islam or Umar. But he's like, these guys have been winning. Habib, look at the record. Like, even the guy, the flyweight who won earlier, he's got 2 losses. These guys, all they do is win. So it's crazy. Crazy. I'm rooting for Azamat on this one, guys. He's took this fight on a week's notice, minus 190 betting favorite. That's insane. Insane. Laporta, ESPN top 10 catch for TV. Man, I got to see it. Got to see it. Not watching it right now. Nope, can't do it. All right. Great comment, guys. Let me get the share the screen back up. Here we go. Zachary Reese, 8-1. Dude, he looks in phenomenal shape. I don't remember Zachary looking this good. Dude, Intuit Dome looks so cool. That screen is just massive. Checking ESPN real quick. I just want to see some stats. Okay, good. Detroit has the ball. Yeah. Man. The over-under was 55. All right, this fight started. Middleweight division. Zachary looks humongous to Azmat. I got Azmat. I know him. He's American top team guy. We've had him on the show a couple weeks ago. So we're a loyal group here in Fight Bananas. But Zachary Reese looks really good to start. We're 4:30 into this fight. Zach, his left kick is landing. He's definitely got the reach. Azmat goes for a takedown, has one leg. Oh, nice inside elbow by Reese, but Asmat gets him down. Reese puts up a armbar attempt. I would assume, yeah, Asmat's out of it, and he has top control, but Reese with nice strikes from the bottom. I love that. Be active. You do not want to be on your back, right? Be active. Dude, Reese is looking good so far. Asmat's on top. Dude, Reese is so long and lanky. He's connecting with the up strikes. Oh, nice short elbow again by Reese. Again. I would assume he's going to get sliced open soon. Absolutely nice. Got some gummy bears. Dude, both men are working. Oh, that up kick by Reese just missed. People don't realize how exhausted this is. Try it. I'm telling you guys. If any of you guys ever train or just at home, be on your back on the floor and just nonstop for 5 minutes. Push your legs off. Punch up in the air. It's insanely exhausting. Asmat's getting big punches here on top. Zach is done. Asmat Biko. First round TKO. Did any of you guys, if you're watching, think that the ref jumped in very hard on the on Reese, bumping his head on the ground? Am I the only one that caught that? Wow, what a debut. What a debut. Guys, I thought the ref did some bad damage. I hate to say that. Right, Mike? Am I wrong on this? So he definitely gets him out. He is knocking his tail off for sure. I thought the ref. Yeah, thank you, Silver Assassin. Thank you. Like, he's definitely out for sure, but how the ref came in and kind of slammed his head on the back of the mat. He's like pushing his body. He doesn't slam his head. They just showed the replay if you're watching it. Like Reese is kind of like this. And with the ref's momentum, slammed Reese's head on the back of the mat. Scary. Very scary. Great ground and pound. And yeah, he did jumping kind of weird, but I think he was out, Sean, for sure. I just think the major damage was the ref. I'm telling you. It did KO him. Wow. And some of the guys tell me the feeling. You almost wake up refreshed. I heard it's a weird feeling. It's like you're fighting, you're feeling pain. All of a sudden you go out, you come back, it's like a split second, and you don't feel anything. You don't feel pain. You just feel like you just woke up from a dream. Crazy. Yeah. Makhachev is a threat. Short notice. Ref didn't mean it. Just trying to protect them. Yeah. Good intentions were there. Yeah. Good intentions. Yes. I agree. Yeah. I'm telling you. Makhachev was on the show. L. Dawson was telling me huge things about him. They see him, guys, in the gym at American Top Team. You're training with Gamrot and Armand and Poirier and Johnny Eblin, all these guys, Jorge Masvidal's there. You see what's up. Like, you see who trains with who and who wins rounds. So I was hearing this kid is a star. Rep for the win. That's so funny. I feel bad. I really do. I think it was not good. Great ground and pound, and yeah, it dumped him weird. He was already out. I agree. I agree. Yeah, Zach is walking out of the cage very gingerly. It did KO him. Reese was out. I think he could have landed hard regardless. Yeah. He was falling back before the ref touched him. Yeah, but I think he was falling gently, and the ref came in very fast. Dude, Makhachev is legit. Gosh, are we at the Peyton tablet already? He has definitely been he's the biggest favorite on the card except for Islam, and that fight is a wonky fight. They are definitely pushing the crap out of Peyton. If you guys saw any of the embeddeds or the stuff all week, they are high in this kid. But I'm telling you guys, do not sleep on Ronnie. Guy's a monster. Like, this is a tougher fight than what people think. Absolutely tougher fight coming up. Ref would have had catch him for not to hit the mat hard like that. Yeah, I got you. It reminds me of Sean. Is in that it's like in China somewhere like that. It's like a kickboxing match. You see like the ref jump and put his hand over the guy falling. Such a funny meme. It is crazy. What time is it? 9:20? Yeah, there's one fight left, so they're probably going to slow this down because I would assume this isn't going 15 minutes. I'm just going to throw that out there. Crazy. I cannot believe that. It's so funny. The night when you see the card, it's so long. There's so many fights, so many good fights you're excited for. And then when you're in the night or you're doing something like this as a watch along, it flies by. Flies by. This is cool. Yeah, it's tablet time. This is a huge prospect. I think this year Ronnie always puts on bangers. Though, so this is gonna be. I know. This is a low key highlight for me tonight. This fight. I want to see how big Peyton. Wait. The Redskins are winning. Holy crap. That is not good, guys. I have way too much on the Lions. Pick 6. Yeah, tablet by KO minus 185. Yeah, I see that. I sprinkled a little bit on Ronnie. I'm not going to lie to you guys. He is too big of an underdog. He is too good. Dave, don't get canceled. I know. Trust me. I'm trying to keep that comment off my screen, Sean. The Commanders. It's crazy. They will always be the Redskins to me. Always. Make it a post real quick, guys. That's how you spell guillotine. I heard Aunt Jemai won't want her name back, though. She won't get canceled for that. That's over my head, my man. I don't know which one you're talking about there. Wow, Redskins. Can they really do it? 24-14? I need to get someone in here just to make the post for me. Intuit Dome. All right. We're good on the post. Yeah, I think I got Islam, Marab, Yeri, Almeida, and then I'm going with Kevin Holland. Going with some Kevin Holland. Guys, did you see that Kevin Holland Rampage Jackson on the podcast? Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I'm talking the syrup. Oh, the syrup. Okay, I gotcha. And David, do you still call the Cleveland baseball team the Indians? I do, my man. I do. They're the Indians and the Redskins. I'm sorry. Looks like golf may be injured too. Are you kidding me? Guys, I'm in a live stream. I can't watch the game. Got to keep me going. Jamal Hill doesn't seem like he's been focused on Yuri at all. That's what I mean. I agree. I totally agree with that comment. He's like all about Alex Parrott. It's just, to me, it's off, right? Something is funky about that. Just going to be brutally honest. Yes, the fights have started. We will be doing recaps and talking about it, watching it. Can't show the stream. I'll be showing some ESPN stuff. But yes, the fights are on. We're almost done with the prelims. Also, can we talk about the potential shoulder injury by Moicano might have? Okay, so that injury, I heard about that too. That was the same one that he was hurt before. I think it's one of those things that it's especially when you cut weight, it just kind of sticks out. He's not injured, but I think his shoulder will never be the same. It's like one of those things. Anyone with a bad knee knows it's just when you got a bad knee, you got a bad knee. But yeah. I might try to peek at this game real quick. Mo kind of beats Islam, bigger upset. I thought about this. Benjamin, great question, my man. He is? Is that Teddy Bridgewater in the game? Teddy Bridgewater. Where's Jared Goff doing? Is he going back? I thought about it. I would say yes, and this is the reason why. Because for sure, Makhachev and GSP are two top 10, top 5, top 3 all-time greats for sure, right? But the thing I would say is that, God, Jameson on a reverse goes to the house. 70-yard reverse. Just watched it live on my phone. That's insane. Jameson Williamson. That's insane. Sorry, guys, watching 8 things. Matt Serra won the Ultimate Fighter show and had 4 months to study GSP, Ray Longo, great team, great coach, all that stuff, right? Like he had so much to look into it. This, he was maybe thinking he was the backup for sure, but he knew he was fighting Islam Makhachev, the best fighter alive today, for 1 day. 1 day. So I think if he does beat him, it's the biggest upset in UFC history. I do. Bigger than Holly Holm and Ronda. I think this would be the biggest. I think it's Teddy Bridgewater, Corby right now. Yeah, I just kind of watched it. They did a crazy reverse, though. The Lions are nuts. There's no way they can win this game with Bridgewater in the second half. No way, right? Good shit. Just cash a parlay. That's awesome, Sean. Oh, probably a football one with Jameson. Touchdown. Win that money, dude. I love when we win the money, guys. We need to beat the books. Just made a lot. And guys, live betting is amazing. Even in MMA, I love live betting. So yeah, I think if Moicano wins this fight, to me, it's the biggest upset in UFC history. I do. Maybe I'm hyperbolic. Yeah, needed that TD. Awesome, man. Jameson. Dude, that was an insane run, right? I watched the game for 9 seconds. That was the play I watched. Dude, I cannot wait. Tomorrow is that Bills-Ravens game. Cannot wait. Guys, yeah, keep me updated on that football game. Wasn't Holly Holm versus Rousey minus? Yeah, and sometimes, guys, the odds doesn't, you know what I mean? It's more of at least to me, it's a feel, it's a moment. If they just somehow mashed up Moicano, kind of what they do with Roundtree. Like Roundtree had 2 months before he fought Alex Pereira. So, like, regardless of the odds, Roundtree on a winning streak, dangerous light heavyweight. They're throwing big shots at him. Like, that isn't a crazy upset to me if he would have done it. Moicano is fighting Islam on 1 day's notice. This yesterday morning, 5 a.m. He said that he needed to make championship weight. To me, that is insane. That's a movie. Darius versus Patty, UFC London. Ooh, that's actually not bad. That's not bad, but the London show I think is done, right? Isn't London? Yeah, I saw the page. It's Leon Edwards and Jack Della Maddalena, which is a great main event for Fight Night. And the co-main is Jan versus Oberg. So, yeah, Patty is definitely not being on that card. I think they're saving him for pay-per-view. They really are. They did the London thing with him a couple times. All right, they're showing a highlight video of Peyton Tablet. I'm telling you guys, Ronnie is a live dog. Live dog. Still think Lions will win. Really? Very intrigued. I think without, and I like I said, I haven't been watching the game, but without Jared Goff, I don't know about that. Will Tony Hawk be I like it. I know. I love when huge crossover stuff like that happens. Love it. Put in the comments too. Was it like a head injury about Golf? Is it a body and ankle? Because if it's a concussion, he's, they won't put him back in the game. It's crazy too, because that changes the whole NFC. That changes whoever wins. If he's really, really hurt, whoever wins the Eagles Rams game, which I think the Eagles, like, that's the Super Bowl. That's Commanders aren't winning again. Sorry, I'm looking up Jared Golf information right now. What a life. Tablet RDR Yuri all by finish. No, I can see that for sure. You. Oh wow, are they really? I think Tablet's going to win. I think RDR needs a submission. I got Kevin Holland winning that, and I'm rooting for Yuri, but he is the underdog. Their running game is so good, and kind of trust Teddy at QB. It's just the defense needs to step up. I think Goff might be concussed, might be able to still be quarterback next week. Oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Yeah, Goff got drilled like he's in the MMA fight. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Yeah, they're at the 6 already? Wow. Wow. That would change. I didn't see that one coming. Ronnie's the live dog, though. I just think he's had so many more fights in the UFC, so many, just a veteran of the sport. He's uber aggressive. I don't think this fight's going to go long, and we haven't seen Peyton get tested yet. We haven't seen him get hit. We haven't seen him be in a barn burner. So this is going to be intriguing. Golf got blasted unnecessary to pick 6, a little dirty, and yeah, big pass play by Jaden, 40 yards. This is crazy. I need the Lions to win that game. Cannot wait for this fight. That's crazy. We'll go right into the main card after that, boys. Guys, like always, do this one. Subscribe to our YouTube channel if you haven't already. If you do that, we will send you a free UFC card. Give us whoever your favorite fighter is. We'll try to, give you whoever you want. All you have to do is just DM us your address, YouTube, IG, Facebook, wherever you want us to send the card. We will send the card to your house for free. Man, can't not wait for this fight. Yeah, 18-5. Age 37. Might be on the back end. Yeah, Peyton, 26 years old. 9-0. It's going to be a good one. This is going to be fun. Oh, come on. No. I think Pedro's too old for Peyton. I do. I don't think they should just give him all 38-year-olds. You know what I mean? I want to see Peyton fight. And it can be less talent-wise, but someone in his age bracket. You know what I mean? I still think the Lions win, but their D's getting lit up. Wow. I don't like how he cut his hair, right? I don't like that. You're on a winning streak. The hair's crazy. Don't like that. About to bring out some Swedish fish. Yeah, just said it. Don't like it. All right, guys. Big fight, prelim main event. Ronnie is a live dog. That's all I'm going to say. Ooh, nice outside leg kick there by Peyton. Ronnie grabs one leg. We're grappling. Wow. Ronnie has Peyton back to the cage. Peyton's doing a great job, though, defending. Puts up a gilly. No, yep, nope. Ronnie got him down. Woohoo! 30 seconds into this fight. What did he cover up with the circle tattoo? Anyone know? I think that's his, I think he went for it, Coach Mike. Zach Ertz. Holy crap. The Redskins or the Commanders are up 10. And without golf, I think they win this game, guys. Ronnie's got his back. He's jumped on it. Yeah. Wow, Ronnie's doing good work here. Very good work. No, I agree. I've never seen him fight like this, but he knows Peyton is a very aggressive striker, very fast outside the gate. I'm telling you, a very veteran move. This is what I saw from the get-go. Is it the rear naked in? Carlos says, I got Marab. I do too. I got Marab in the upset. Ronnie's trying to get that rear naked choke. Nice little short elbow by Ronnie. Wow. Full mount right now. Still over 2 minutes left in this round. Who knows if he can last? Peyton's in deep waters right now. Ronnie has him flattened out. Going for a neck crank. Wow. Yeah, for sure, Nick. Very strong. My underdog play on this whole card. Let's see. He's got to finish the job, though. He has to finish the job. So if he doesn't, you never know. He could, sorry for the term I'm about to use, but he could blow his load. You know what I mean? He could be gassed out. Nice short elbow again there by Ronnie. Patience is a key in that position. He can get tablet if he remains patient. Okay. I feel you, but we got a minute and a half there. Looking for an arm triangle. Tell me you don't think of Brock Lesnar and Shane Carwin when you see that move. Same here. Perfect underdog card for sure. Nick, I got underdogs all night. Prelims, early prelims, main card. I like Geary. I like Holland. I like Marab. Wow. But 50 seconds left, though. Peyton staying in there tough. Looks like he's going to get out of it. Yeah, I agree, Benjamin. Very calm. Very calm. Wow. Big round for Ronnie. Made it out of round one. Wow. Big round. I always say, guys, is that a 10-8? Like, how can, if that's not a 10-8, what is, right? I got so many people text me right now. Oh, Goss back in? You got to keep me updated, Sean. 10-8. No, not 10-8. No damage. No, I think he definitely did. I'm a huge 10-8 guy. I'm giving out 8s all the time. I think there was enough control, ground and pound. It was a total domination of a round. Keeps giving the back, and habit needs to be stopped. 10-8, 10-9, no damage. All right, Ben. Hey. Silver Assassin says 10-8. I like it. This makes me want to start fighting again, but definitely a 10-8. I like it, Carlos. There we go. A couple 10-8s on there. I love giving out 10-8s. Control definitely takes that 10-8. There we go, Nick. I was too busy watching the fight. I'm sorry. Sean, you're the man. But it looks like, yeah, the Lions are they're down by 10 first half. All right, Peyton's on his feet. Let's see. Round 2. But now Peyton's got to be aware of the takedown. Let's see if he lets it go as much as he would want to. Let's see what the live is on this. It's locked up. Yeah, I think Ronnie's going to win this fight. Got him down again. 4-15. No threat. Yeah, no, you might be right, Coach Mike. I thought some big elbows, though, and submission attempts. I thought the neck crank. I thought the arm triangle. I thought there was a couple submission attempts. And to me, submission attempt is just as good as it's close to a knockdown almost. Wow. These are locked up. Guys, Ronnie is on top again. 3.5 minutes. This could be the upset of so far of 2025. And I'll show you my pink slip. I had a nice little sprinkle on it. I thought he was too good of a veteran just to be. Well, I'm not gonna lie. You told me to pick one side or the other. I was picking Peyton, but the odds were way out of whack. Way out of whack. But Peyton's back up though, guys, and he looks like he's he's pushing the gas now. Ronnie puts him right back on his back. Grappling lesson. Wow. Yeah, like I say all the time, sometimes unless you see that 9-fight win streak that Makhachev has done or what Grant's done, Benny did for a while, like Peyton was 9-0, 2-0 in the UFC. Like we haven't seen everything yet. And when you fight a guy like Ronnie, like you're not fighting this guy's been fighting for his life in the UFC for 5 years. Like just a mismatch. Big mismatch. Wow. I don't know if that's a compliment or not, Coach. Too much too soon. Like Thompson's rub out. Yes. Good one. Wow. I don't like how Ronnie's being definitely off the gas here. He's letting Peyton drive. Minute left of round number 2. Peyton's throwing some good strikes right now, guys. Oh, Eddie, that'd be awesome, man. Let's do it. Yeah, they're in Saudi Arabia in 2 weeks. That's so cool. Terrence McKinney, Mike Davis. That's awesome. Yeah, man. Let me know. Let's talk about it. I would love that. Ronnie puts him back on the ground. I think that's his third takedown of this round. Wow. That is a big, big dog that's about to cash for us, guys. Peyton got some mean striking. Yeah, he's good. Very good. But there's more than this isn't kickboxing. You know what I mean? It's not Alex and Izzy, and even to a certain extent, Max Holloway. They learn they don't have to be great grapplers themselves. They don't have to be great wrestlers themselves, but they're one of the three best fighters on the feet. All they have to do is have good wrestle and defense, have good grapple and defense. Just keep it standing. And Alex has learned that over the last 4 years, especially. Just keep it standing. He will find that button. Totally agree, Nick. Totally agree. Oh, for sure. The perfect camp to go to for Alex. I really do. Woo! Got some live bets on there. Guys, I cannot believe the Commanders are about to be the Lions. But all right, round number 3. Tablet needs to finish here. Got to catch up with some special. Tablet is doubting himself. Yeah. But he's striking, though, right now. He's pushing the pace. Back to wrestling for Ronnie. Oh, Peyton with a sweep. Don't like that. But let's see. He's on top. Ronnie can rest now for a little bit. Let's see if he can grapple or smother, or Peyton's trying to get a ground and pound finish. I thought he was doing great on his feet to start the round. I did not like the sweep there by Peyton. Didn't like it. Alex stands too wide to get taken down easy. For sure. It's just, you got to learn, like Max Holloway, man. How good are they of just not getting taken down? And then they can just stand and do their thing. Wow, Ronnie's got a weird submission attempt. Ronnie was like kind of in the cage a little bit. Herb Dean gets in the way. Don't love it, Herb. Calling time. Can't take a point away, or maybe you can. Oh, they're putting Peyton back in top. Oh, he was grabbing the cage. No, guys, I'm sorry. I take it back. Good stoppage by Herb Dean. Good stoppage. Oh, Ronnie gets up. Big shots. Peyton smiled. Oh, big shot by Ronnie. Rock'em sock'em robot in the round number 3. Holy crap. Big knee. Ronnie shouldn't be. Takes him down. Gets his back. Peyton spinning. Ronnie's going for a neck. What an upset. Peyton spins off of him throwing shots. What a round. Woo-hoo-hoo! Let's go. LA Intuit Dome. Yeah, let's see how many times Peyton went the distance. His cardio actually looks good, I will say. Gosh, what a fight. What a fight. Nice overhand right there by Ronnie. The live odds only has Ronnie at minus 200. I'm crazy. I know that Peyton was a humongous favorite round 1 and 2 were easy Ronnie rounds. Am I wrong on this, guys? Like easy. And I thought round 1 could have been a 10-8. Ronnie gets him back on his back. Even this round, like I think Peyton's sneaking. Peyton's ahead standing, but with all the takedowns and the control time by Ronnie. Carlos goes, Jared Brooks was very well-rounded before the UFC cut him, which made no sense to me, but he's tearing it up in 1. He's a very close friend of mine. That's awesome, Carlos. That's awesome. It's just funny. It's funny. Just said the same thing, Dave. Okay. Thank you, Sean. You know, dude, I love live betting on all sports. To me, like right now, the Commanders are the favorite in that game. You're up by 10. It's only a half left. Like you got to spin out of it quick before odds are out the window. Carlos goes, Ronnie wins this. A minute left. Ronnie's on top. Ground and pound. Nice short elbow there by Ronnie. Woo! Wow, this is insane. 30 seconds left. And definitely the biggest upset of 2025 to start. Telling you, look at this. Before the fight, little Ronnie plus 650. Gotta love it. Come on. I think he won all 3 rounds. Wow, what a fight. It's funny, man. And even Dana said this so much, Sean. In the fight business, you can never like say this is what they want because upsets happen, crazy stuff happens. You know, and I know Ronnie's probably not crazy marketable by any things, but dude, one thing about the UFC, if you win fights, they will, they'll take care of you. Like if you win fights, people will gravitate to you. We'll definitely jump on that side. 3-0 sweep on my cards. I could not agree more. Clean sweep. Couldn't agree more. Let's go. We are cashing tickets. Man. Telling you guys, I got Ronnie, Yuri, Marab, Holland. Give me these dogs. I had Aline Perez earlier in the night. Give me these dogs. Especially where that was a prelim main while UFC was on cable and not on ESPN Plus only. Yeah, no, I hear you. Hear it. And they only have 2 minutes left, right? So he probably crazy. What a win. Wow, what a moment, guys. Is it a precursor of the night? Can we see Money Moicano pull up the upset? Great fight. Good win. We cashed big time there, guys. I should have bet tonight. Every guess would have been correct. Carlos, I never say what you do with your money, but we like to throw a little something on these fights. Why did Herb split them up? Joel, I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure there. Dude, that's a big one for me. I heard Poitin was on his way to LA and was going to attend. Do we think he means there is news? No, he was there. Sean, he's there. He was there at weigh-ins. Him and Roundtree were there at the weigh-ins. I saw him. If Jamal Hill wins, I think he honestly walks in the octagon and point at him. I really do. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Tablet needed this loss. He'll come back a monster. Plus, I just made out like a fat right. There we go, Nick. We cash it tonight, boys. Telling you. Yeah, that was a good one. I'm not going to lie to you guys. Now I just need the Lions. I need the Lions. That would be a humongous cash. Wow, big win. Big win. We're off to the main card, guys. Let's go. So pumped. Yeah, I think Kevin Holland's standing on his feet, right? Jeez, that's crazy to me. Crazy. Fraud check. 100% complete. Slow burn. I like it. Good name. Slow burn. We are off to the main card. Let's go. Please, RDA get 4 takedowns. He might. I would assume that's his path to victory. I would assume. Let's go. Main card time. No, I agree, man. MC North is best division of football and possibly all frauds. No, I just I definitely think they're good teams. It's the playoffs time. It's the final 8 right now with the Texans out. There's 7, and I think the injury of Goff is a big thing. So still have to go, but yeah, you got to think the Commanders are up by 10. You think they're probably they're the betting favorite right now. Pretty sure takedowns are the game plan. I would say Lions are fraud. So many injuries. Yeah, I agree. I think the Lions are really, really good. Will there be a Dawson interview? Texting him right now. Man, they're showing Marab highlights. That fight is so good. Yeah. How many pay-per-views? We saw Pantoja main event 2 or 3 pay-per-views over the last 16 months. Tell me that Marab and Umar should not be or could it be a headline and main event for a pay-per-view? To me, it's pretty crazy that we get that on a co-main of a Islam Makhachev pay-per-view. I think it's awesome. All right, we posting, do a little Ronnie. All right, the main card has started. What a crazy upset. Moicano in the main event. I love that. It's so nuts. Packers definitely frauds. Vikings are very likely. Likens, I agree. Injuries are no. To me, the Packers are really, really good. Again, a playoff team at Philly. Philly's awesome. Philly's the number 2 seed. I don't think they're frauds. I think they're good. And the same thing, they bad injuries with Watson getting hurt at the end. I know every team has injuries, but they got bad injuries that day. Packers next year, dangerous team. And I think the Vikings are a little bit more than the other 2 teams, to me, to be honest, because the Sam Darnold Cinderella story. But yeah, I think definitely the Packers are really good. The Lions are awesome. Bro, show us the fight. I can't, Racine. I can't show you the fight, my man. We'll get kicked off the tube and the book. Can't do it. Rogan and talking to Anik and talking to DC. We got the ESPN thing. That's all I can do, guys. Big stop by the Lions second half, and Packers cost themselves against the Eagles, and Vikings definitely overperformed. Oh, they stopped? The Lions stopped them already? Anyone this Magomed is overrated? I've yet to see anything this truly impressed me. If Alex is a dog against him, I'm hammering that line. Ankalaev is really, really good. But yeah, I'm picking Alex. I'm the same thing. I pick Alex until he loses, right? I'm definitely a huge Alex Pereira guy, but no, it's Ankalaev is really, really good. Yeah, I gotta think that's next, but I'm telling you, yeah, it is weird that Alex is here. Alex is here in Los Angeles. If Jamal Hill wins that fight, I can see him walk into the cage and do one of those like, you want me? You got me, big guy. Wow. Sean, man, appreciate you keeping me updated on that. I'm definitely rooting for the Lions here. Dude, they're showing Makhachev's highlights. Submissions, striking, Poirier, Volkanovski, Oliveira, like some of the best names in the world. Like he beats all those guys were at one time top 10 pound for pound rank. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, there you go. Then like it. He just walks in the cage, shoots the arrow at Jamal Hill. That'd be fun. He's there for a reason. The UFC, I know he's a great for marketing. I know he does a lot of stuff to, probably takes a lot of pictures, kisses a lot of babies out there. I get it, but they can literally set up the main event for UFC 313 or 314 tonight, Alex versus Jamal Hill. God, Marab is a plus 200 dog? In what world? If Turner pounced on Moicano when he had him down, we wonder what would have happened. Oh, yeah. No, you're right. If Jalen Turner beat Moicano, who knows if Moicano gets this opportunity, like even the Benny Darush fight, and let's just be honest, if Moicano lost that fight and if this was somehow the same card, probably Benny would have got the first opportunity because he was top 5, top 7, and lost to Oliveira and Armand, who those are the number 1 and number 2 guy in the world, right? So, Andre, I can't show the fight. Can't do it. Sorry. Are they crazy? Easy money. I'm rooting for not rooting. I got Merab too. Dude, Umar's 18-0 for a reason. He is so dang talented. Just Merab at plus 200. If the opposite, if Umar was plus 200, I would be betting on Umar tonight. I just think it should be a pick 'em. I think you know how the Yuri and Jamal line is. I think the Merab and Umar should be the same. So Merab as a dog, I'm taking it. Andre, no one's fighting right now. They are about to start. Kevin Holland versus RDR. D. Ritter's about to walk out. Probably another 3-5 minutes. So no fight is on right now. I've seen Megaman won't fight due to Ramadan. Yeah, so it makes sense to have a stare down and build up hype. I see it, Benjamin. DC just ran behind Megan. Probably has to run the bathroom. I've done that, guys. Telling you, commentate for 4, 5, 6 straight hours. And then for me, when I commentate, I drink a lot of water because I feel like it helps my voice, soothes my throat. And another thing, I know it sounds awful. I drink like an energy drink or two to kind of keep me going. So it's not the greatest bathroom break specialty. So. Talking to the Dawsons right now. Main card did not start. They're just showing the beautiful Intuit Dome in LA. Preach! Got to once in a while. Nick got to. Kevin Holland for the win. What's your prediction? Yes! Simon, I got Kevin Holland. I got money on Kevin Holland. To me, as a dog, it's disrespectful. I didn't RDR won against GM3, but I didn't love his win. You know what I mean? So, I didn't think it was the best win ever for him, to be honest. People say that all the time about Scott Hansen at Redbone. What about when you have to go to the bathroom? It's tough, man. Wear black, all right? Now it's like you'll find a little bit of a break, or if you have a colleague, a partner, you kind of let them know as soon as the one fight ends. And sometimes I have to do post-fight in-ring, so I have to do that. And as soon as that's over, I run to the bathroom and kind of give my partner a heads up of like, hey, after this, I'm running to the bathroom. You take the next fighter's entrance. And then, usually, you kind of, as a commentator, usually you have your own dressing room. So you can run to the bathroom and back pretty quickly and really not miss that much. I love Kevin. He is so creative, man. I love Kevin. Oh, Kevin Holland. Yes. And also, dude, he's got a sneaky ground game too. Sneaky submission game. So, yes, I like Kevin Holland in this spot. They are showing Holland and D. Ritter on the big Intuit screen. That Jumbotron blowing smoke. Crazy. Yeah, this isn't the same as Ronnie and Peyton to me, but this is I just think Holland's been in the UFC for 5 years, 6 years. I wasn't even the fighter of 2020. 4 wins that year. Fought some of the best guys in the world. Literally fought Chimaev. I know it didn't go well for him. He's just been in there against the biggest names in the business. RDR, I know he's won, so I know this isn't the same, but one UFC fight. It's a different world up here. It's a Shark Tank. And I'll take Holland as an underdog again. Not the best debut for RDR. Put him down in the first weight cut. UFC jitters, maybe. Yeah, I agree, Benjamin. I agree. Like, he could come out and, dude, he was a one champion, very high level skills. So, like, he could come out and do work to Holland tonight for sure. He's the bet-in favorite. Las Vegas builds huge castles out there because they win money, and they put him as the favorite. He is very, very good. I got to see it to believe it. Like I said, I got to see it to believe it. Yeah, man. Knocked out Buckley cold. Yeah. Jacare. Remember that? Love your work, bro. Holland can do this. Thanks, Simon. RDR trading that Kill Cliff down there in South Florida. Been to that gym. That gym is awesome. We've had done some interviews. We did like a little PFL press conference down there. Very cool. They have like a media room on Kill Cliff. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool. And I think Kevin Holland, I say this all the time. He likes to have fun in there, and he's very cool demeanor and good hearted usually. But I think he knows it too. Like, you need to win fights. You need to win to get great opportunities and fight night main events and big fights and be on pay-per-views. And I think his last fight he lost to MVP, right? So he needs to win this fight. I think he really needs to win. Lions just pulled some trickery. They are about to score. Let's go. I need the Lions, guys. I'm not gonna lie, I need them. Speaking of PFL, well, we have a minute. Did it get better or worse with the changes? 100% better. Better. Like, the tournament was outdated and no one liked it. I covered the PFL live for multiple years. It was hard. You didn't know who was going to win. Sometimes we were seeing the same matchups over and over again. It's so much better. They're going to do more fight nights. They're going to do more pay-per-views. They're going to do more championship fights. They call it championship series. They're going to do more of those. So that's better. Then I like it. I know they want to do it different. So it's a single elimination. They're going to have one bracket. I hear they're not going to like pre-choose it. I hear it's going to be like a little bit more of a lottery. So you could have some better guys fighting guys early, that kind of thing. Oh, did the Lions just score a touchdown? They did. So thank you, Sean, TD Gibbs. So I just single elimination. It's easy. You can just see a bracket. It's like the NFL. You win, go home, you lose, you're out. It's like March Madness. So I think it's absolutely better. Absolutely. Yeah, he really needs this, and this is probably one of the best camps Holland had in years. Ooh, Nick with a little inside scoop. Should I put more on Kevin Holland? Should I put a little extra dollar? If the Lions were doing better, I would maybe put more. Got too much tied up with the Lions. Loving the stream, though. Be turning in each week. Benjamin, appreciate it, man. Hey, if you like the UFC or like UFC cards, DM on YouTube or Facebook or Instagram your mail-in address. We will mail you whoever your favorite fighter is. We'll mail you a card. We do a ton of card breaks. I got a box of cards right over there too. So we'll mail you out anyone you want. Appreciate it, Ben. TD Gibbs. Yeah, PFL just needs to advertise now. Sean, I agree. They're one thing at a time. I think they got their season better. Gibbs is a problem. Yeah, Gibbs is super good. Fantasy football, I'm in a keeper league. Don't have him. Wish I did. Pitbull to the UFC. Yes, I do think Pitbull will go to the UFC. That will happen, and I think he will fight big fights like Chandler did right off the rip. He will fight. I don't know about Volkanovski, but in that range, Mosarv, Pitbull versus Mosarv. With Yair and Diego being locked up, I think Volk is going to fight Ilya. Just solved it. Mosarv versus Pitbull in the summer. Give me that fight because that's a hard fight for Mosarv. So give me that. Talking about bathroom, guys, I'm going to run to the bathroom real quick. Kevin Holland's about to run into the octagon. I'll be back in 30 seconds. Let's go. Pitbull would be dumb not to come to UFC right now. I totally agree. And by the way, Benjamin, real quick, if you're still in the chat, every Tuesday we do a 2-hour live show. We've had Dustin Poirier on the show, John Anik on the show. We love talking to, anyone, game bred bare knuckle people. We had Vidal on the show. So Tuesday, 1 o'clock, always live shows. This Tuesday, we won't be live. I have a root canal to take care of. But Tuesday, we always do live shows. Going to the future, what do you think about Dricus and Strickland? Good question, Simon. Right off the rip, I think I like Strickland because Strickland knows if he loses this fight, he probably never, ever fights for a middleweight championship ever again. It's a Shark Tank up there. You got new guys moving up. God forbid if Alex ever wanted to come back down too. So if he loses that fight, that'd be 2 losses in a row to Dricus. And he's older, and it's just, Strickland would have to fight 2 guys to get back there. No, I think Strickland wins. I think he knows he needs to win. Dustin is my favorite UFC fighter. Same here, Nick. He's one of my top 3-5. I got a shirt right there signed by Dustin Poirier. Awesome dude. We love us some Dustin. Let's go. Holland. Buffer is announcing him right now. I'll start watching more Tuesday shows while I'm at work. My internet is just terrible in the factory. Man, I appreciate it, brother. Appreciate it. And then, of course, it's up there. You can always watch it anytime. On this channel, you'll see all of our interviews. Sunday Morning Brew every Sunday is Jillian the Savage Robertson and Elle Dawson have a show together under this banner, free. We don't charge anything ever. We even give out stuff. We gave out Johnny Walker signed glove, Dawson signed glove. I agree. Strickland for the win. If Strickland wins the title, do they run it back or give Khamzat the title fight? I think Chimaev's got to be next. Regardless, I think he just has to. He's too good. I saw a post earlier. By the way, this fight's about to start. They've had Kai Asakura, Stipe fight for a title, Moicano fight for a title. It's time for Chimaev fight for a title. Am I right? All right, here we go. Kevin Holland, RDR for the first. Takes him down. Someone in the parlay needed 4 takedowns. He gets 1 in 10 seconds. Wow. Not a good start for Kevin Holland. Nice little elbows, though, from the bottom by Holland. Boom. Boom. Good work there by Kevin. Good work by Kevin. RDR is back on top, though, guys. Man, RDR is heavy on top, right? Holland's trying to get up. I love those short elbows, man. You do not. Oh, nice up kick there by Kevin. If they give Cubshot a fight. Oh, people love him or hate him. I got 5 favorite fighters. Forrest is my all-time favorite. He grew up in my hometown. I went to school. Hell yeah, that's awesome, Nick. That's awesome. Yeah, I think Chimaev will get a title shot next, regardless. You can always have that trilogy on the back burner. RDR's on top, but this is he's laying and praying, guys. There's no submission attempts. There's no ground. Kevin Holland has done more damage to RDR than RDR has, right? Like, Nick says Kevin's going to catch him. I don't know what those words are, but shout out. Dude, Kevin's doing good work on the bottom. Remember what he did to Jacare Souza? Yeah, look at the total strikes. RDR's been on top, and Kevin Holland's got more total strikes. But Kevin, you got to move, buddy. You got to move. You got to get out of there. You got to buck. Ooh. We're scrambling. Scrambled eggs. RDR's got his back. No hooks in, though, but it has his back. You guys ahead of me? Oh, to Jacare. Jacare, yeah, he slept him bad. Yeah, rest in peace to Jacare after that one, am I right? Wow, RDR's got his back. Kevin spinning. Now RDR's got the hooks in. Not looking good for the Holland backers, guys. Not looking good. He tapped. RDR tapped Kevin Holland. Oh, man. Dude, RDR is that guy, huh? He's that guy. He's that guy. Shoot. RDR first round submission win. Hey, shout out to RDR. All right. Take this ESPN screen off. Yeah. Was it in the cards? I think we were all in the Holland backing on this stream. Dang, that's not good for my parlay. I'm sorry, my man. Yep. I don't know what's next for Kevin, man. It's just, how many times has he been on pay-per-view and not like just throwing up complete duds? Like, just can't do that. Podcasting all the time. I think they just said Holland is done, might retire. Wow. We'll see. Yeah, I heard he wanted like 5 fights this year. Not going to get it with performances like that. No, but congrats to RDR. We have another dude, the middleweight is a Shark Tank. Frank Trigg in the middle as the refs. Crazy. It's 4 losses in a row. That's what 3 or 4 in a row. Wow. Who else did he lose to? Was it Chimaev? Was it in that run? Because I know MVP. 4 losses in a row. Holy crap. That's what I mean. Like, sooner or later, you got to win fights. Like, I don't care how funny you are, how active you are. If you don't win fights in the UFC, they will drop you. You'll be in the PFL quick. Dude, RDR is funny. Crazy. Oh, yeah, the Wonder Boy Thompson. I was there in Orlando for that fight. Great fight, by the way. Great fight. Come on, Lions. Ooh, I like that, Benjamin. I like that. RDR versus Hermanson. I like that. Yeah, it was it was Wonder Boy, Chimaev, RDR, MVP. Yeah, 4 in a row. Oh my goodness. Holland versus Perry and Bare Knuckle FC is a banger. Oh, yeah, he's on that road. He's on that road. Jeez, the middleweight division's insane, right? Holland needs to go. I've had enough of his showboat. I agree, Jordan. It's like he talks so much and he's so but you got to win fights. If you don't back it, it's like there's just no substance. Him and Chimaev worked together this camp, and that's what's crazy. He is not happy. Yeah, he got washed. Absolutely washed. Dude, Rage Against Machine, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Uriah Faber. Dude, how crazy has been like the people like retiring. Chris Weidman, Uriah Faber, Clay Guida, Holly Holm. It's like our childhood is gone, right? Jalton Almeida's getting ready for Spivak. Sergey Spivak. I met Sergey in Atlanta for a PFL. Nice dude. Very nice guy. Yeah, I think but dude, Sergey's humongous, and that's what I'm hearing. Like everyone thinks Almeida's just going to run through him and grapple him and take him down. But Sergey's a big boy. Big boy. Iceman before he lost his chin, dude. Yeah, there's no one better. No one better, man. I'm telling you, that's when I was getting the pay-per-views when it was Liddell versus Ortiz and Liddell versus Randy Couture. You would get 7 of your buddies together because you couldn't afford it, right? Those were the days. Those were the days. Holly Holm and Guida haven't retired. Bet money both will go to the GFL for life and take a shot. No, I get it, but I mean, like they're out of the UFC. Like to me, when you start doing stuff like that, it's like you're highlighted once a year for a crazy fight. They probably will lose. Like Diego Sanchez, when you're out, you're out. It's crazy. It's the UFC. Big fourth down in Detroit. Iceman was the best. Is back in the day. Definitely a reason I watched it for sure. I can't hear. Are they doing a Hall of Fame thing right now, guys, with John Anik? Or are they doing something about LA? Big fourth down. They got it, of course. They are doing a Hall of Fame thing, right? They doing the Ultimate Fighter thing? I even took off my closed captions. I don't know why I did that. That's my fault. Yeah, tough. It's 20 years. I think like last night it was a 20-year anniversary. Dude, thanks, Sean. What a brilliant idea. It saved the company, or it created what we know now as the UFC. Like without this show, guys, if you weren't there back then, I remember watching this weekly. You know what I mean? Like if you weren't there, it was a different time. It was like so just raw, uncut. So nice. Who's the guy Chuck Superman punched KO back in the day? That was my first fight. I don't know off the top of my head, Nick. I got to think about that for a second. I'm doing 9 things, especially in my Lions are about to lose. Not my Lions, one of the bets, dude. Lions and Kansas City Tees. Wow. So they're 20 years of tough. The Forrest Griffin, Stephen Bonner fight. I remember watching it live. Do you know? Ooh, these highlights are insane. For tough. Wow. That's cool. What a great picture. I remember being a little kid, just turning on Spike TV and 7 for 40. That's insane. I always loved the challenges. The challenges were so cool with the coaches. Never realized how many champions Ultimate Fighter produced. Yeah, this is such a cool video. People don't realize it changed the sport. Like, we wouldn't be here if it wasn't for that show. Pretty cool moment. Chael Sonnen's on it right now. Chael's right next to DC. Chael in the booth? Uncle Chael is in the booth? Wow. Wait, they're coaching? So Chael Sonnen and DC are coaching Ultimate Fighter 33? Jeez. Marab and Moicano for the wins. That would be insane. That would be insane. Chael is the best. Dude, he is. He's so funny. Like, I know so many people that don't like him, but I know so many people love him. He is entertaining as hell. Like, at the end of the day, guys, this is a show. It's entertainment. It's about us watching, having fun, laughing. Dude, Chael and DC, I'll watch that. Sean, are they going for it on 4th down right now? I'm watching it on my ESPN now. I'm about to change it. Why not just kick a field goal? Holy crap. What a moment. What a moment. I'm doing 9 things. I mean, he would fight anyone. Yeah, he might get his butt whooped, but he said, yeah, dude, chill. Also, guys, the Chael Sonnen Anderson Silva rivalry. Oh my. Sign me up. They just don't make rivalries like that anymore. Oh, 1st and 10. They were offsides? Did the line just give him a 1st down? So gross. Ugh, cannot believe this. Ooh, off topic. One of my favorite fights was Ferguson versus Pieta. What a bloodbath. He just did his ACL injury. Great fight, bro. Yeah, no, insane. Insane. But you don't get the fight at the end, coaches, or do you? No, of course they're not going to fight. Dude, DC is nowhere in shape to fight. He had a funny interview with Islam Makhachev about he just thinks he can't ever do he can't roll again in the gym. Dude, he was a kid every day in just wrestling every day, 5 days a week, 6 days a week, cutting weight. He did it for 30 years. And when you're done, your body is just done. It's over. He says he just can't ever do it again. Anderson always going to have his number though. Dude, it's the spy. Dude, I'm telling you, our 2025 people, Anderson Silva is so underrated. So underrated. His run is one of the greatest runs in the history of the sport. Sergey Spivak is walking to the cage. Sean, could you put Commanders? Come on, man. I know, dude. I cannot believe it. in the fourth quarter, too. It's over. DC said he can still make 205. Dude, he can't make 285, okay? And it's not even him about making the weight. He just can't move. He can't move like he used to. Can't do it. He said it. Dude, Sergey is a big underdog in this one, too. I'm telling you guys, dogs have been barking. RDR is 19-2 now. Dude, he is a good run. Jouton Almeida is on walking his way to the cage. Making a post real quick, guys. I'm sorry. Talk among yourselves. What is that? Saturday Night Live's good. Talk among yourselves. This is a big fight, guys. It's the heavyweight division. Let's be honest. There's not a lot there. There's Jones and Aspinall, and I think that fight will happen for sure. Like Almeida is 1 away, 2 away. Like, if he wins this fight, I can see him versus Volkov. I can see that fight happening. So this is a big fight. They need it. If Sergey wins, oh my goodness, the heavyweight division's like all day, bro. I agree. Spivak needs the win here. He does, but UFC doesn't. Told you Spivak +7. That is so crazy. They expect. Like, I'm picking Almeida, I do, but that's pretty wild to me that it's like the odds are out of sorts there. I remember when D. Ritter was making his debut, and now he's big win for him. All right, we're going to turn that off. Let's get the ESPN screen back on. Jeez. Almeida just walked in to the cage. All right. Bruce Buffer doing the introductions. Big fight. Really, it's a big fight for the division. I'm telling you. There's not a lot of meat there. Not a lot of meat in the heavyweight division. I picked Almeida. Spivak is so slow. Yeah, I agree with that, Nick. Spivak versus Popovich if Spivak wins. Oh, I like that. Yeah, I think Popovich and Volkov I don't know what they're going to do with Gone. There's a couple guys there, but are you excited about anyone else in this division except for Jones and Aspinall? And that to me is a one fight off. I think Jones has got one left, win, lose, or draw, right? Yeah, it's tough, man. There's just not a lot of 255-pound humans out there. And it just seems like 3 years ago of like the Tai Tuivasa, Derek Lewis, Rosenstruck, Stipe, of course, is gone. Francis doesn't work there anymore. Just seems like we've had like Overeem, right? JDS. Just seems like we had a good 7 or 8, and all those guys are gone. And they just need more bodies. I picked Almeida. But watch the head kick dude is crazy. Power Spivak. Another pick by the Commanders Lions. Tried a right. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this game done? I cannot believe that the Commanders are going to win. All right. Almeida's in the middle of the cage. Nice jab there by Sergey. He's definitely popping the jab. Dude, Sergey looks big, and he looks like in really, really good shape. Sergey puts Almeida on his back. Telling you, it's the night of the upsets, guys. Sergey's on top. Strong, big, powerful. That's for sure, man. I don't think they'll beat Philly in the next round or the Rams. They'll be on the road again, and I think both those teams beat them. But great win for them tonight if they finish it up. Ooh, big money just went on Yuri. Yuri's close to him. Dude, Sergey's on top. Nice short elbows. Almeida just seems lost on his back. I know, Nick. I'm telling you guys. I didn't sprinkle as much as I should have on this one. He looks good. He looks really good. And Almeida is so one-dimensional. Wow, Almeida's on top now. Nice transition for him. Let's see. That was, remember the, I know, about to lose more money. Nick, come on, man. We got to win. We got to get some winners. Going for a triangle. Head and arm. No, he's full mount for Almeida. Sergey gives up his back. Always not a good thing to give Jouton. I think Almeida at light heavyweight would be a problem. He would be humongous there. I think the light heavyweight needs a heavyweight needs it too. Shoot. Minute and a half of this round, just kind of Sergey gave up his back and kind of rolled on it, and it is what it is right now, right? Now Sergey flips it over. He's in full mount. But see, when Sergey's on top, he's throwing bombs, ground and pound, putting damage in. Almeida throw no damage. It's wild. You're on top. You try to finish fights. So I'm such a fan of Jillian Robertson. When you have a chance to finish, you finish. Oh, Almeida putting it on Sergey. 30 seconds. Dude, what a back and forth round. Like, for 1 minute, one guy looks amazing. Then the other minute, another guy looks amazing. Almeida's in full mount. Sergey spins out of it. Just. Wow. They got out of the round. You think Almeida stole the round? I don't know. Are they calling a knockout? All right, I'm watching the line. I'm doing too much. Yeah. That was a nice right by Almeida for sure. Great right. I thought he was going to make it through the round. No, yeah, I saw him sprawled out, Sean, but I thought that was going to the end of the round. Gotcha. So John Almeida won via first round TKO. I had that one in post tied up. Yeah, I think what Almeida versus Volkov, Almeida versus Pavlovich next. All right, 3 big ones now, guys. 3 big ones. Yuri Hill, Umar Marab, Moicano, Makhachev. We're seeing some stoppages. RDR first round finish here. I think the next fight we could definitely see a first round finish. Thank God, cash it out now. I told you, man. It's like Brock Lesnar. Come on, dude. Brock Lesnar, living legend. No one hits him like that. Yeah, the Lions game is probably a wrap. Wow. Crazy. Crazy. Well, guys, you see in the news, I just jumped on Twitter. They said the UFC posted UFC 313. Alex and then Kalayev and Gaethje and Hooker, but then deleted it right away. Wow. Ankalaev and Alex, UFC 313. Wow, 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 wow. What a night. Yeah, that's March. I know. That's what I mean. Maybe Ankalaev goes, I'm not doing it, guys. Crazy. Or maybe they knew this is it. Ankalaev fighting during Ramadan. They've done it before. Like some fighters have done that. I think Bilal Muhammad has done that and talked about how it was tough, of course, but maybe they said he's fighting and it's going to be Jamal Hill if he wins or not. Like you have to do it or not. It's up to you. Wow. You got to cut weight anyways, right? Yeah, Bilal did it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I remember that. Kevin Costner. If you build it, they will come. Mario Lopez, Gaethje and Hooker. Yeah, dude. Gaethje and Hooker. Insane, right? That's gonna be UFC 313, March. Pantoja's in the building. Dude, one of the best fighters in the world. Yeah, I'm not seeing it on Instagram. They took it off pretty quickly. So they're showing the UFC 312 card right now. Dreykus and Sean, main event. Love it. I love the Weili and Tatiana, love it. The next three fights, come on. This is a pay-per-view. Hoffa versus Teixeira. Crute versus Bellato. And Matthews versus Prado. That's bad. That's a pay-per-view. That is bad. Like those are good fight. Matthews and Prado is a good fight. That's a great, prelim main event. Yeah, those are gone. Maybe they're about to announce it now. There we go. It's in Las Vegas, too, by the way. Ankalaev versus Alex Pereira, UFC 313. Let's go. That's insane. Let's go. Like we needed the fight. We needed this fight to wrap up the light heavyweight division. And Justin Gaethje versus Dan Hooker, 5-round co-main event. Insane. Insane. Sorry, guys, making these posts. Check out our socials. Yeah, that's a great co-main event. Gaethje and Hooker, 5 rounds. I don't know, Carlos. We might not see that fight. I'm telling you guys, Yair Rodriguez is going to upset Diego Lopez. I said that earlier on the show. Said it earlier on the show. That's just my prediction. Breaking news. Dude, these next 3 fights are insane. Yeah, whoever wins this fight, because you got Jan and Rakic. Dude, Rakic is really good too. I love it. Finally, Alex. It's like he hasn't fought yet this year. It's like, come on, we need a Alex Pereira fight, you know? This fight's gonna be so good. It's weird. So my thing is on this fight, I kept on saying a couple times, I think it's gonna be Yuri. I just think he's underrated. I think people are forgetting how good he is, how creative he is as a striker. And Jamal has better power, but I got Yuri. Justin Gaethje versus Dan Hooker. Dude, what a fight that is. So crazy. Like I felt like Hangman Hooker was almost becoming like a journey. I know, UFC 313. And then what a good year he had, a good run. Like if Hangman Hooker beats Justin Gaethje, he's probably next for the UFC lightweight championship, right? Like I don't know what they're gonna do with Arman. How about Arman and Charles runs it back? I don't know. I honestly don't. And that's in Vegas too. That's insane. Such a great fight. I'm on the opposite side, Dave. I think Yuri's overrated and Hill finishes him with him too. Dude, he can. He can. Dude, Jamal Hill has huge pop and Yuri can get hit. So he can for sure. God, we got so much to talk about in the upcoming days. This card itself, UFC 313. Sometimes they do. It's an overload. We can, like, if UFC 13 could just be a show on its own. Jamal Hill is walking out right now. I love that fight. We got to see it, right? We got to see a Pereira. We have to versus Ankalaev. Darren Till defeating Anthony Taylor by TKO in his boxing match tonight. I saw it, Carlos. I don't know. It does nothing for me. I don't know. I don't mind the crossover fights, but when you're kind of washed, and I hate to say that about Darren Till, and he's like funky and he just all the social media stuff. When you start doing just that, I lose interest fast. What Darren Till needs to go somewhere. Yeah. I feel most of these guys have a bad matchup versus Ankalaev, besides maybe Jan, who is the age might hurt him. Yeah, for Sean, for sure. Good point. Kelton improved so much. He did. Mad Aussie MMA, what up? Yeah, he looked good tonight. Looked really good. Yuri did last longer against Alex. Yeah, but he got TKO twice. Come on. We are definitely not playing that game. You win or you lose, and you got stopped by him twice. But man, everything that he's doing, probably the best moment of the whole week was Yuri and the cancer patient and shaving his head and bringing her on stage. That's so cool. So cool. I do. March 8th is like around the corner. It's insane. Yeah, tough coaches. Man, Yuri's pulling like the Pereira right now, staring a hole in Jamal Hill. I was a huge Till fan. I'm just glad he got a win. Respect. How are you guys going? Much respect, Banaz fan. We're doing good, Matt Aussie. We're doing good, man. Busy, so busy. I liked Till in the UFC, but he just can't produce, man. Yeah, he's just done. It's crazy to say he's a washed up fighter. Dude, Yuri is something else. He did like a 5-man huddle. Crazy. They're showing the cancer patient. So cool. Yuri's walking into the octagon. Yeah, this fight does not last 7 minutes. It cannot. Like, I don't think it lasts a round. I just think both of them are too aggressive. They hit too hard, too violent. Woo! Dude, Yuri is freaking staring down Jamal Hill. This is a remember when Yuri and Alex did the stare down? This is what we're seeing right now. Insane. How fun is this? How fun is this? Yuri and Hill. I said it to a couple people. This could headline pay-per-views if one of them were the champion. We were close. We saw Hill versus Glover. We saw, Yuri defended the. Yeah, we saw Yuri versus Glover as well. Like, these guys are main event championship type of guys. Till was pushed too far in his career. Maybe. I think he went off the deep end, guys. I'm not going to lie. Bruce Buffer is introduced, and this is insane. I'm so intrigued. And it's like one of those fights after the conclusion, the verdict, we're gonna be like, oh, we should have saw that. You know what I mean? It's one of those type of fights for sure. I don't think it's a one or another. Dude, Yuri is 30-5. 2 of those losses are against Alex. Dude, that's so insane. DC just said the same thing as you, Dave. You're on it tonight. Appreciate it, Sean. You know, once in a while, I know what I'm doing over here. All right, here we go, guys. I'm putting the phone down for this. This is it. This is a non-stopper. Yuri, Jamal Hill, let's go. Yuri looks long, looks big. Dude, Jamal Hill has 2 massive knee pads. Definitely different. Oh, Hill, of course, southpaw, went to orthodox against Yuri. Something different. Dude, Yuri looks massive. Very well said here, Carlos. Nice outside leg kick there by Jamal Hill. Woo! Dude, this is so good. Both guys are in the center of the octagon. Like both guys are just barely missing. You know, Jamal with their overhand right. Oh, outside the center line. Both throwing big knee by Jamal Hill. It's kind of funny they did the check thing, and that's what Jamal Hill to Alex, his downfall. Wow, it's so funny to see Jamal Hill in orthodox. Maybe they had to see something with Yuri. Good first 2 minutes by Jamal Hill, for sure. I think Yuri's leading the dance. He's kind of pushing the pace a little bit more. His jab is just ridiculous because he really pushes it out there, gets it out there, but he's, you know, not hitting it a ton, but he's the aggressor. I think that's safe to say right now. Insane. I don't know about you guys. This feels like a main event. Oh, Yuri! A nice little short jab puts Jamal Hill on his back. Jamal Hill is weathering the storm. Jamal Hill's back up. Woo-hoo-hoo! This feels like a main event. We still got Umar and Marab. Makhachev next. Wow. Oh, big shots by both men. Oh, big knee from Yuri. This is so good. Wow, great job by Jamal Hill to weather that storm. He put flat on his back. Seems that he has his wits about him. Wow, a head kick barely missed there by Yuri. Oh! Dude, Jamal misses. Yuri slips off the center line and throws a combination back to Jamal. Jamal was busted up, bleeding. Nice jab there by Jamal. That was his best shot of the round. 45 seconds left. Wow. Yeah, Nick, Yuri's looking good. Dude, he stormed through the light heavyweight division for the championship, won the championship, you know, lost to Alex twice. He got hurt. Remember, he didn't lose the championship. He got hurt. And he's fighting Poetan, guys. But if it's not Izzy, who beats Alex? Like, I think his losses are, I hate to say it, they're the best losses you can get. Wow, Jamal Hill's left eye is swollen bad. Round 1 in the books. What a great round. Wow. I gotta put this up. I'm even intrigued. Yeah, 30 significant strikes by Yuri, 17 by Hill. Oh, for sure, Sean, for sure. Jamal is not out of this fight, but he lost that round and he is busted up. That left eye is bad. Great round by Yuri. Wow. Jamal going to get it. He might. He might. Nick, you're rooting for Hill? Okay. All right, Nick. What's up, Brayton? Here we go. Round 2. Dude, Yuri he looks big. His stance is so wide and long. Looks in phenomenal shape. Imagine if Yuri threw some teep kicks. Yeah, good point. Great point. Yeah, hard pick for sure. It's just funny. After this fight, it's going to be so obvious, but that's why the lines were super close at the end. I told you big money went on Yuri because Yuri was plus 120, 130 for most of the week, and right before this fight, it was almost even odds. Oh, Jamal is being aggressive here, throwing a massive jabs, but Yuri with a nice little jumping knee, put kind of Jamal in his place. Let's go, Money Moicano. Saying he got eye poked? Oh, come on, Jamal. Come on. Yeah, Sean. Good point. Put that back up. Great point by Sean. Like, how different did Alex and Yuri look? And now we're seeing what Yuri's doing to Jamal. Man, you guys are on it. Nick, great point. I think all fighters should go to the body more. .345 left of round number 2. Oh, this fight's so good. Back and forth, both men throwing great strikes. Yuri's defense to me was better in round 1. He's getting hit more here in round 2. Nice uppercut there by Jamal. I think Yuri's cut up a little bit over the left eye now. Oh, nice head kick there by Yuri. Lands to Jamal. He says he got eye poked. Dude, what a fight. Yeah, bad. Oh, bad eye poke. Oh! Get that man a towel. He says he's fine. He's kind of picking at his eyelid. It's so wild. All he needs is a towel. You can just tell. Dude, what a fight. Still looking about the eye, guys. So funny. This is the one fight we all said we can't go this is going to go 15 minutes. Watch. No, they're about to go, and the doctor said, good. Little wiped it off. That's what he needed. Ref is saying 2 eye pokes each, an eye poke each, no more. Taking a point away from the next one. All right, 2.5 minutes, though, left in this round. And this has been a better round by Jamal. Oh, nice overhand right there by Jamal. The over prop hit. So funny. This was the fight. It's going to end. Nice shots by Yuri. Yeah, he looks good. Shout out, Andrew. But all it takes is one. Oh, definitely better round by Jamal, for sure. Just kind of finding his spots better. The counters are coming through. Oh, Jamal Hill stalking him. Stalking him. Jamal got him at least a couple there. Yuri's getting a little aggressive, like too aggressive, kind of getting flustered. Oh, great shot there by Yuri. Knee to the body by Jamal Hill. What a fight. Bonus time for these boys. Oh, nice shot by Yuri. Outside leg kick there by Jamal. Wow. Round 2 in the books. What a fight. What a fight. Yeah, Redskins win, man. Not a good day. I did so good. Did Ronnie, other picks, but that was a bummer. But this is a great fight, though. Come on. Definitely big fight we were all hoping for. Guys, I'm going to say it's tied now. I think Jamal won that round too. I could be off. Maybe I'm just hoping for it, but I think we're tied going into this round. Let me know what you guys think. Dude, Jamal Hill's an orthodox. Knee pads, different fight. Good shot to the body there by Hill. I agree. Oh, Yuri's putting it on Jamal Hill. Big shots by Yuri. But Jamal's coming right back. Wow. Dude, Hill's eye is busted. You know, after like some legendary fights, you see the fighters at the hospital taking the picture together. We're seeing this one. They've been very, very respectful during the fight, right in between rounds. Dude, Yuri's just so creative. Like he kind of bounced back right into a head kick. Crazy. Three minutes left. Nice shot by Jamal. Good body work there by Yuri. Again, there's a little deep kick. Someone said that earlier in the comments. Jeez. Great knee to the body by Jamal Hill. He's really working that clinch game. Oh! Yuri puts him down! Jamal's trying to get back up. Yuri's on him like white on rice. Wow. Big shot by Yuri. Again. Big shot again. Uppercut. He's on skates. Ref's about to stop it, and he does. Yuri Prochazka knocks out Jamal Hill. Wow. Holy. Wow. What a fight. What a moment. What a knockout. Holy. Respect to Jamal Hill. Kept on coming. Kept on coming. Yeah, Yuri won for sure. Insane. Insane. Puts him down, but he kept on coming. There you go, Ryan. Wow. Sorry, Nick, man. Those parlays are tough. I never do MMA parlays one at a time. It's a so unpredictable sport. Brayton, man. Come on the live all the time. Keep predicting it. I love it. What a finish by Yuri Prochazka. So good. God, that was insane. I think we're gonna see the shaved head thing more often. Insane. Yeah, good one. Great comment here. Great fight. Wow. I know, love him or hate him, guys. I thought Jamal Hill put up a great fight. Very respectful here. Yuri Prohazic is the star of UFC 311. Wow. Yuri's with Rogan like he should be. Insane. Man, that's he his next fight's got to be a humongous fight. He can be a backup for that main event or yeah, I don't know. Maybe an Olberg if he beats Jan. Like there's just not a lot in front of him. He probably fights another, up and comer. Dude, insane. And he knocked him down twice. Remember, it was round one. What is it? Prohaska? Prohaska? By the way, if I'd been asked, Sean Strickland interview would be badass. It's funny. We almost talked to Sean twice. We almost kind of did it, and his schedule, our schedule, it didn't work one time when I should have just made it work. Right? It was like late at night. Yeah, no, Yuri looked amazing. His career's not over, guys. Jamal Hill looked good. I'm not the biggest Jamal Hill fan. I'm not. Personally, I am not. But yeah, I agree with this. I agree with this one. But come on, guys. He looked really good against Yuri. Good fight. Same thing. Like Jamal has beaten a lot of the top 10 guys. I just can't beat Yuri and Alex. Ain't nothing wrong with that. How about like Jamal Hill versus Rockage next? Jamal Hill versus Olberg or Jan, Wow. Alex goes Chaba. No, like guys, he beat him twice. There's nothing there. There's nothing there for me. And I love Yuri. Love Yuri. He's the star of the show. Nothing there. He needs to do a lot of other stuff. Yes, Dave, not Prohasic. Prohaska. Gotcha. Yuri called LX, maybe the winner of that. I don't like that. Yuri versus Ankalaev. Chama. No, like they just announced it. Alex is fighting Ankalaev. Of course, if anyone gets injured there, I can see that. But if not, it's I think Yuri needs to fight Rockage, Olberg. You ready for this? Might sound crazy. They fought on the same night. How about Gusev? Give Gusev a fight night main event against Yuri. Big step up for him. Chama. All right. Merab and Umar. Insane. Insane. All right, let's see what we got. Yeah, Yuri definitely needs another. For sure, Nick. For sure. Maybe two guys. Isn't Ramadan during 313? Andrew, we talked about this earlier. I think they announced that when he's fighting, Ankalaev is fighting Alex, like it literally starts that day or the next day. I think it starts that day. So he's going to be fine. And Alex says he wants to fight on that card. He hasn't fought in 3 months. Come on. He's a fighter. This is the only time anyone will see me root for Merab. I don't know about that. I get it if he's not your favorite. I get that for sure. But yeah, I'm rooting for Merab. And like I said, I bet on him. He's Merab at plus 200 versus anyone on this planet. Take it. So bummed about the Lions. So bummed. I got to let it go. Oh, there we go, Benjamin. Yuri versus Roundtree. Absolutely. Phenomenal, fun, stand-up war. And they both lost against Alex. For sure, a little Dreykus, Sean Strickland. Like, this fight is cool. I'm excited for it. And I really like the way Lee Tatiana. The rest of the card is dog crap. Dog crap. Nah, Ramadan is already like 10 days in or something for a pay-per-view. The fight. Is there? Okay. But Ankalaev's doing it. Respect. I didn't root for Merab until O'Malley fight. After that, we'll always be betting on him. Respect. Yeah, that would be a badass fight. Yeah. Benjamin won that one. Won that round. Yuri versus Roundtree. Lions losing just opens the NFC wide open, and now your Bills don't need to worry about eventually paying them. Sorry about the money, though. Hey, I appreciate it, Sean. Hey, we got our own, right? We got to be Baltimore and then KC. But I do agree with you. The NFC was wide open. To me, that is now the Eagles. But I agree. Yeah, it is. 2024 starts March 10th. There you go. And so the pay-per-view, I just think they announced it was March 8th or something, right? Or March 9th? I'm telling you, I think they talked about it. And I don't even have the volume up. I had captions on earlier, but 2025 starts February 28th. How do you feel confident about tomorrow? I'm a realist, Sean. I'm not confident. I think, to be brutally honest, I think we're underrated. Us as the betted underdogs at home. We haven't lost at home all year. Josh Allen, I do feel there's something funky good about this year. I feel good about it, but I'm a realist. Baltimore is really good, and it's kind of a bad matchup for us. They run the ball really well. It's probably our weakest part of our team is our run defense, so don't feel great. I don't. we'll be stressing out all day for sure. Marab wins via UD dog money. I like it, Ryan. That's my call too. I got Marab. I hope some Ryan. Crazy. Crazy. Other bantamweight rankings: Sean O'Malley, Peter Yan, Corey Sandhagen, and Figueiredo. So crazy. That is such a good division. I'm 2 fights off in this parlay. We need a dub right here. Oh, dude, they're doing something funny with the Jumbotron. It's so cool. It's like literally wraps around the whole arena for the championship fight. This is insane. Umar versus Marab. And they're showing like an Islam Makhachev highlight reel. That was awesome. I don't know if you guys are watching it. That was awesome. They did like a highlight video in stage with the Jumbotron, smoke coming out of it. Dave, you all better win the Super Bowl in the next couple of years. The New England Patriots are coming. No, dude, good hire by Vrabel, and Drake May is good, but I like the Bills' chances, my man. Our team is good. We're young. Josh Allen's in his prime. I think we're okay for the next couple of years. But you guys are the second team. I've been saying this for a while. I'm not afraid at all. Miami's awful. The Jets are awful. So yeah, the arena looks so crazy. So funny how Marab fought at Noche at the Sphere, and now this, like, that is great production for him. It's great advertising for him. They're, if you're trying to push one guy, this is someone who fought on both the Jumbotron's next level. It is insane. Yeah, they're showing Noche right now. Like, who would have thought that Marab would be the main event at Noche and the winner? Crazy. I am beat, tired. What else we got in here? Oh, Kit Kat bar. Guys, I've been saying it all night. If you haven't subbed the YouTube channel, sub it. Let me put that up right now. We will get you a free UFC card. I know everyone's saying he's fighting soon, but that was September. It's not like it was 2 months ago. Thought September. October was Pereira. November was John Jones. December, Pantoja. January is this. All right. Way too much Patriots talk in this stream, guys. Okay, come on. We're playing games. We're playing games against Baltimore. Come on. Didn't say anything about July, my man. Yeah, dude, Marab beat Jose Aldo, Peter Yan, Henry Cejudo, Sean O'Malley. Very intrigued in this fight. Very, very intrigued. And the worst part, like, I think Umar's really good too. Like, I'm not downplaying Umar. I just think it's crazy that Marab's a plus 200 favorite against anyone. Yeah. Not a great team right there. Dave, we're gonna get it infested by fans of teams you go against. Yeah, our guy Christopher J, he's a big Jets fan. Ryan Quinn done a lot of stuff for Fight Bananas. He's a Jet fan. Not a lot of Dolphin fans out there. Wow. Big fights. 2 big fights. So RDR first round finish. Jalton Almeida first round finish. Yuri Prohaska third round finish. These 2 fights left. Let's see if got any finishes in this co-main and main. Man, they are doing it up on the Jumbotron. Umar Nurmagomedov is sick. It's like a ice diamond-y kind of a look. It's awesome. Dude, I'm so pumped. We got a big TV in here right behind this camera now. We used to have like a small laptop. Can't wait till it's all finished in here, guys. So we're gonna get multiple cameras, multiple angles. Big stuff coming. Bring the main card, bro. It's been the main card the whole time. I think it has been great. That Yuri fight was awesome. Umar third round KO. I don't know. You guys have more than one YouTube channel? Yeah, like we had one, my man, it got hacked. So we created the new one. That's why we've been pushing the YouTube channel for a while. It's Fight Bananas official. It's all new stuff. We've had shows Tuesday. Our guy James Lynch just did a Mike Davis, a Jasmine Javadicious interview on it. So make sure you sub that channel, Andrew. Appreciate it. I'm still obsessed with the picture wall you got. Oh, Sean, man, thanks. I'm telling you, dude, it's pretty cool. This is something I've been working on a while. That's like half. We got a lot more. There's some gems too up there. There's like old Mike Perry there. Like I said, Poirier, Bo Nickel, Pearl Gonzalez is above me. Mike Beast Boy Davis. Kayla Harrison is right there. Jimmy Uso, Big Jim, right there. We acknowledge our tribal chief here. Felicia Spencer, the retired Felicia Spencer. One of the OGs in Fight Bananas. Cody Law, Dean Thomas, Masvidal, Nate. Robbie Lawler right there. I'm telling you, man. Got some gems. Oh, messed up my spot. That's right. Thank you, Andrew. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, just DM us your address, your mailing address, and we'll send and put your favorite fighter or 2 card, and we'll send it your way. You and G are over your right shoulder. Love it. Oh, yeah. Us commentating on island fights. That's why. You know what it is. Yeah. Dude, we did some good commentary. Went the wrong way twice. Randy Couture next to her. John Anik, our boy John Anik. Me doing Game Bread Bare Knuckle press conference. Brendan Schaub. Michael Chandler with my bro. Showtime Pettis right there. What a life, man. That is freaking sweet. Thanks, Nick. You and G pick gotta get higher so you don't blunder. And the funny thing is, there's like a multiple. There's one of my favorites. One is not even didn't even make it up there. It's us commentating together. Telling you, there. Look, got me going in the archives. I told you guys. Another PG. Another Jorge. Lucas Alexander, UFC fighter. Another me and Jorge at the press conference. One of the gems right here, guys. Hulk Hogan Backlash signed shirt, wins the championship, signature on it. We got some gems in the studio, man. I'm telling you, big things happening. All right, Merab is doing that walk. Dude. So crazy that Merab co-main event of this show, main event in Noche. Like just really, really big spots. I do miss Merab and Longo and Sterling. I know he's in Vegas, and I don't know. And if you guys watch or listen to the Anik and Florian podcast, you can tell like he's Longo even misses Merab. You know, something is a tad off there. It kind of stinks. He had to go to Vegas, more training partners. I get it. Nick, appreciate it, my man. Appreciate it. Like I said, just message us on Facebook, Instagram, anything, YouTube, and we'll get you out if you like UFC cards. We've been doing a lot of UFC. Dude, Merab is pumped. No, I know he's there, but it's just not the same. Remember, like, yeah, Sarah, Aljo, and Ray Longo. Like, that's the team, man. But you know, we all have to evolve once in a while in life. We all evolve. They did like a fire with Merab and then ice with Umar. It's very well done. All right, making one last post and then we're in this fight. All right, put it in. Who we got, guys? It's last time to predict it. I got Marab via UD. O'Malley front row. You know, he wants to walk in there, especially if it's Umar. If it's Umar and it's like dominated, they do Umar and Sean O'Malley so fast. I'm gonna say Sarah streams don't he? Oh, Matt's there. Man, this arena is so cool. What a night so far. Scene UFC 313 main event and co-main. Alex and Kalaev. Gaethje and Hooker. Dude, there's Umar's average closing lines minus 810. Tonight's only a minus 250, dog. That's you're getting value there, guys. You're getting value. He does look very relaxed, very confident. All right, Marab is getting introduced. It's funny how bad is he 3-0 as a UFC underdog. That's what he is right now. He's 18-4. He's like one of these 10 fight, 8-9 fight winning streaks. Like his record at one time, Marab was 8-4. Isn't that insane? Marab looks more excited to me. Umar looks confident. And Marab looks excited. He looks amped. All right, for this one, we're going to put up the ESPN. All right, we are off. Co-main event, UFC 311. Umar looks like the bigger fighter for sure. A lot of feeling out right now. 30 seconds in, not one strike. Who do you think will try to grapple first? Umar with a front kick, barely connects. We're in a Carla Esparza Rose Namajunas world right now, guys. Minute down. Umar looks quick. Wow. Marab throwing big shots. Nice inside leg kick there by Marab. Dude, Umar's left is looking fast. Nothing really connecting though yet, but he's looking good, looking fast. Nice jab there by Umar. Wow. Merab gets in that pocket, throws big punches, but big stuff's coming back from Umar. Like, it's funny, Umar's trying to make this, Merab's trying to make this more of a dogfight, where Umar's trying to stay on the outside, be cleaner. I love it, Sean. I love it. Yeah, dude, in the last 15 months, 18 months, the turnaround from Merab, everyone thought he was so boring, kind of getting booed, to like one, almost like a fan favorite. I think all the stuff he does on social media is so funny online. Wow, Umar tries to grapple first. Merab spins out of it. Oh! Yeah, nothing there. Merab didn't feel worried at all, really, but just spun out. Wow, good first round so far. Just high level stuff. Umar's being more aggressive here. Tries to grapple again. Merab says no. Great takedown defense there by Merab. Merab even spins Umar back out, gets a punch out on the way out. Great job by Merab. Inside leg kick by Merab. For sure. Yeah, Merab throwing a little wild. Nice shot there by Umar. All right, round one officially in the books. Woo. Close round. Insane. Yeah, I'm giving that one to Merab. Maybe you guys disagree, maybe not. I just thought the defense, wrestling defense, some of the bigger shots in the round, some of those inside and outside leg kicks. Yeah, you guys are persuading me. That's it. The biggest shot in the round. You might be right. You guys are persuading me. That's it. I'm giving Umar the round. I'm a man of the people. I listen. Oh, I tried. Umar 10-9. Good round. I really close. With three judges, I would assume two went one way, one went the other. I think it was that close of a round. Oh, big shots there by Umar. Head kicks. Dude, he's so smooth. Like Umar threw a combination to a head kick to a combination in 2 seconds. Merab's sitting in the pocket, though. So funny. Like Merab is usually the pace wrestler guy, and he's almost becoming more the brawler type in this fight. I feel like he's not fighting his fight. I'm not saying he can't win this way. This isn't how Merab usually fights. Am I the only one that gets John Wood and Eric Nick like confused all the time? Like Eric Nissick is like Chris Curtis's coach and Francis Ngannou's coach and stuff. Umar's got Merab's back. Little grappling. Of course, Merab gets out of it, right? Telling you, I think what Merab is rushing in a lot, and I think if Merab rushes in, Umar's going to catch him sooner or later with a bigger shot. Nice knee by Umar into a combination. Merab's defense has been phenomenal on the takedown attempts by Umar. He's like 0 for 5. Merab just sitting in the pocket throwing big shots. He looks like Marlon Moraes. What a high skill fight. Like they're everywhere. These guys are just A's, A pluses everywhere. Wow, round 2 in the books. I don't know, guys. I honestly, I'm gonna call it tied. I am. I think Umar maybe. I feel better about that round than I did the other round. It's so close. What are you guys thinking? Yeah, I'm kind of agreeing with you. I think it's probably 2-0. But if one judge said Merab won round 1 and one judge said he won round 2, I don't think we're off, you know. Wow. Yeah, Umar's got more total strikes, significant strikes to the head. A little bit of control time, but it's not working. It's not a wow. Yeah. Habib Nurmagomedov is trying to go for the turkey tonight. 3 wins, 1 night. Beautiful deep kick there by Umar. Wow, we have both. Yeah, 3 very high-end MMA media people said the same thing, like super, super close, but they think 2018 Umar. All right, Umar's turning up the pressure. I mean, Marab is turning up the pressure now. Man, Umar is just so technical. Anytime he sees any kind of little opening, slips that left hand, kicks, always keeping Marab just out of sorts. Marab is doing a little bit more of like he's really putting his feet into the octagon, sitting there, throwing big shots. Just watching this fight, and I know the weight difference and all, and I know Ilya's talking about moving up. Just watching this fight, tell me Umar versus Ilya wouldn't just be absolute amazing, absolute insane. Both undefeated, and how Umar's standing, like his striking is so it's like it's a weird. I can't explain it good. It's just like so crisp, so smooth. Those combinations so fast. That wasn't on our 2025 bingo card. Umar versus Ilya. Marab's throwing wild, guys. Wild. Oh, Marab slams Umar down and points at him. Another takedown by Marab, but Umar gets right back up, pops right back up. Insane. Marab is talking to the crowd right now. Oh, Marab spins out of it. This is fun. Talking with Anik and Rogan. He really has became like a character slash draw. Yeah, this is Marab's best round. Couple like little slams, couple takedowns, no control time. He's never really on top of Umar, but he's getting more strikes to takedowns quicker. Oh, this would be big. 10 seconds. Dude, Marab is playing with the crowd. This is insane. This is insane, right? Wow. But now he needs to, again, like, I don't want to put Kevin Holland on blast or anything, but like, he needs, like, Marab is messing with him. He needs to, like, go. He needs to put the damage now. Wow, championship rounds right now, guys. Great fight. Great fight. Like, just, it's so fast. It's high level. I just like saying this because I think Aljamain Sterling's very underrated, but there's a couple, just 3 or 4 fights of Aljo and Jan and Aljo and Cejudo were just, and then, we got O'Malley with the knockout win. This is great for the bantamweight division. This is one of the better bantamweight fights I remember in a long, long time. All right, round 4, championship rounds. Marab's only a slight dog right now. Yeah, it's 2025, Cody. What's a champion? It's he tries to promote himself, and he's done a great job. He's, like I said, he main evented the biggest card of last year with Noche, or just the venue itself. He's co-main evented on this tremendous card. Like, he's done a good job in the last 15 months. He's really turned his I think his stock around. But I get what you're saying. I respect that opinion, Cody. I respect it. Nice shot there by Marab. Yeah, no, Cody, I agree. He's very emotional, and he's definitely aggressive. Let's just say that. Rodriguez, I agree, man. This is such a great fight, high level fight. I know it's maybe not the craziest barn burner kind of a thing. It's not Griffin Bonner, but this is high level. And it's so close. Marab is now the slight favorite on the betting odds. I don't know about that. Wow. Yeah. Sergio, it's you see it up there. It's razor sharp. It's razor sharp. Right now on the betting markets, Marab is the betting favorite right now. Yeah, I totally agree. This is insane. We think Umar won round 1 and 2, super close rounds. Round 3 was the start of the flip for Merab. And now Merab is starting to drown Umar. He is starting to his pace, his cardio. He's nonstop throwing, grappling, attacking. Umar looks gassed right now, guys. 30 seconds left, round number 4. I don't know about that, Justin. Come on. He's undefeated and he's in a dogfight with the champion. Like, come on, how overrated is that? Merab is fresher and has come on since the 3rd. I agree, Sean. He is they're like this right now. Take him in the hot tub. This is wild. Not surprised this fight is going the distance. I agree. I predicted before the fight. I said it all night long. Merab via UD. It's the pressure. No one understands. That's a instead of strike, he uses his pressure, his cardio, his pace as a strike. He's nonstop. He's in your face. He's moving forward. It doesn't matter if you're hitting him or not. He's swinging at you. He's clawing after you. It's you melt. You start to melt. That's what Colby Covington did for so long, and that's what Merab's been doing for the last 2-3 years. Insane. It could be tied into the 5th. Khabib is going to town on Umar right now, yelling at him, telling him this is it. We could be tied going into the 5th and final round. I've said this for years, and this is another topic for another time. Imagine if we had open scoring, guys. We're predicting it. We're saying Umar could be up 3-1 right now. Merab could be up 3-1 right now. But imagine if we had open scorecards and we all saw that it's 2-2. Imagine if we're into this round, it's a winner take all. Whoever wins this round is the champion, and we all knew it. Another time. Here we go. 5th round. Intuit Dome, Los Angeles, California. Minute left. I mean, minute down, 4 minutes left. Insane. It's going to be a draw. No, it can't be a draw. I don't think it is. Could be a split decision. I don't think it's going to be a draw. Sean, I disagree with this a lot. I still think you need to clearly beat the champ, so you already lean towards Merab. I totally disagree. It's a one-fight basis. If Umar won 1 and 2 and round 3 was closer, we thought he won round and 2. If he wins this fight narrowly, but if he wins, you win. I never understood that concept. It's like a football game. Like if the Bills win and we beat the Chiefs next week, then 21-20, we win. We move on. You win the game and you just keep moving on. It's like I never understood that. It's like every fight, it's its own thing. Creek boys, big fans, love your coverage. Appreciate it, man. Appreciate it, Creek boys. Every fight, it's its own entity. Every round is its own entity as well. We're halfway through this round. Nothing majors happen. Merab's pushing the pace, but Umar's got a couple nice lefts here, and I think he knows this. He needs to win this round. You might be right, Justin. Wow, Umar goes in for a takedown. Merab stuff City Hakeem Olajuwon. Nice left there by Umar. For you to take the belt off the champ, you need to whoop him really bad or submit him. Merab might just have it. I totally disagree. I don't know why. I just like that. I totally disagree. Yeah, it's the Chiefs get the benefits of the doubt. No, I get that. It's and I think that's why an immediate rematch. Just say if Umar does win this fight barely, I think an immediate rematch probably goes. It's so close of a fight, but you can't. I don't think the judge should say, "Hey, this guy wins because he is the champ." If Umar wins, he wins. If Merab wins, I think Merab is 3, 4, and 5 right now. I think. Minute left of this round. Another scramble. Nice takedown. Oh, nice left by the Umar. He Merab shot on him, stuffed him, overhand left right at the top. Wow, 30 seconds. Merab is a minus 800 betting favorite. The odds have spoke. They're saying he won this fight, retained his championship. I don't know about that. I even picked Merab, and I'm rooting for him to be. I'm rooting for him, but I don't know about that. Oh, nice little takedown there. Merab is celebrating. And just took down Umar. That could be it. Dude, who's going to beat this guy? Took him down again. Took Umar down twice in the last 30 seconds. I agree, Sean. That was it. I think Merab just retained his championship. Wow. Wow. I said it all night, guys. Yuri. Merab. Ronnie. Wow. Yeah, he did. 3rd round, 4th round, 5th round. Good job, Nick. I love Merab. There's no way on earth against anyone on this planet. Him versus Ilya, he shouldn't be a plus 200. Like, that's what it's crazy. He shouldn't be up plus 200 against anyone. I'm still not dead set that he won. Like, it was a very close, good fight. Wow. All right. Bruce Buffer's got it. Five rounds. 48, 47, 48, 47, and 49, 46. And still. Merab Davalishvili by UD. Someone called that 3 hours ago. Wow. Merab Davalishvili. Dude, his stock is so high right now. The Sean rematch in the summer. O'Malley Merab. Incredible. Great fight by Merab. Hopefully back in Boston. I don't think they're going to Boston this year, I heard. There's already a couple other spots they're going to hit. And still. Yeah. Crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy how good he is. What a fight. What a huge underdog. Wow. Umar's first loss. Wow, they're talking. Rogan's talking with Umar. We're up to the main event, guys. And who would have thought me saying this out loud? Makhachev versus Moicano. Makhachev. Wow. Crazy. One fight left. What a card. Watching our boy Grant Dawson win. Some upsets. Ronnie with a huge upset. RDR is the legit in the middleweight division. And then seeing Almeida look great. Man, the Yuri Prochazka win. Yeah, so two judges had Umar. All the judges had Umar winning round 1. 2 had round 1. And then it just went Merab. 3, 4, and 5. Wow. Merab soaking it in, man. He deserves it. He deserves it. It's time. Money Moicano in the main event of a pay-per-view. How insane is that? How insane that the last 2 pay-per-views had American top team guys, and they're not Poirier or Masvidal, Pantoja, and Moicano. Crazy. One left. I feel for Benning. Yeah. Guys, think about it this way. Call him. He got paid to show. He made weight. And they gave his win bonus. Dude, he's a vet. He's fought a lot of times in the UFC. He makes a good, pretty penny. He didn't have to fight, and you got your show. Usually they just pay you for your show. They paid him for his show and win bonus. So I hear you, but he's doing all right. Trust me. Benny won out tonight. Didn't have to get beat up. Didn't have to get touched. I think they will do. I think they can set up Benny versus Grant Dawson in April. Grant Dawson went through a fight. I'm seeing through some of his pictures. He got, black eye, busted up leg. And Benny's feeling good. No, for sure, for sure. And dude, I know a lot of these fighters personally. They want to fight. They train. There's nothing like anything. Every job has perks. You don't want to go train and cut weight and bust your tail for weeks on weeks and weeks. Dude, all these people skip their holidays, skip Christmases, New Year's because they're cutting weight. I get it. But I'm saying, like, at the end of the day, he got paid, I would say upwards to $250,000, $300,000, and he didn't fight. Like, I think he did all right. And he's fighting Moicano. If he lost to Moicano, he would have not got the win bonus. So you guarantee get more money for not fighting. You ever think about going hunting for snakes in the Everglades? Never. That's like my nightmare. I would never do that. Yeah, I'm not a snake guy. I would do so much more other stuff than that. All right, they're showing a Makhachev. No, I'm good, dude. I'm good. They already got a guy that does that on the River Monsters. He can have that. Yeah, yeah. I don't know how this came up, Sean. No, not happening, dude. Crazy. They had to do all this new because all this is Armand and Islam. New sound, new videos. I'm intrigued to see if Moicano is going to be uber aggressive because of he has nothing to lose and probably didn't train for 5 rounds, all that, or it's the you don't kind of want to get finished thing. I don't know. I'm very intrigued to see what happens in this first round. Same thing with Islam. Like I feel like Islam could dance for 7 minutes, but then you don't want to give Moicano, feeling good or momentum. You don't want him to win the first round, right? If this was still Armin, it would be such high level class match for sure. Yeah, no, I agree. Dude, insane. And they had to do this artwork in one day. They have like a really cool background from Moicano. Wild. Wild, wild. Money's making that walk. So crazy. Main event. As we might have a pretty cool surprise. Who got? Dude, I have Islam. I think he's the right after the fight. I forgot we can have the audio on. Okay, right after the fight, I think we're gonna have a surprise, a winner from tonight. All right. I think Islam is the best fighter alive today. 2025. I think Jones is the best of all time, but right now in this moment, I think Islam is the best. Yeah, we got a guest coming on right after this fight. They want to watch the fight with sound and be fun. We'll talk to him for a couple minutes. Islam about to make that walk. Dude, insane. The content they're doing is so good. Jones is one of the greats, but he's a dirty fighter, and since he's also tough, like, dude, it's the most wildest conversation, my man. No, Demetrius Johnson's a GOAT. Can't deny that. We can definitely deny that. He's a flyweight. Like there's just not a lot of talented 124-pound people in the world. So he didn't have a deep weight class. Demetrius Johnson defeated 2 maybe Hall of Famers of all time. John Jones defeated 14 Hall of Famers in a row. 205 is one of the best weight classes in the world. It's been a highlight, a limelight for the UFC. And then I don't know why people can't deorganize what this, and this is. Inside the octagon, you could say there's a couple, but John Jones is one of the greatest inside that octagon. Submissions, striking, defense, chin, cardio, who he fought against, the run. He had like 2 different runs in a way too. Like he had that first round when he was younger than everyone, went through everyone. And then he was kind of the veteran and was beating all the new up-and-comers. There's a lot of stuff personally I don't like outside the octagon of him. Inside the octagon, he's the greatest of all time. Bones has gone up in weight. Demetrius is out of the picture. Yeah, thank you, JJ. He even went up to heavyweight and beat the number 2 guy in the world and then beat the greatest heavyweight of all time. Some people say in Stipe. So it's not even close. And that's the other thing. I'm not a homer of UFC. I'm not like one of those people like, oh, it's just UFC or nothing. That he's fought good at one, but like we see there's just different levels of talent in the UFC. Like not even against sometimes the number 1 guy, the top guy, to get there. It's these guys. Makhachev had to beat great talent to get to the top and then stay at the top. Now Makhachev beat Volkanovski, Poirier, you know what I mean? Like these names, the top 10 all-timers. Like, give me the list of DJ. Who did DJ beat over and won who's a top 10, top 5 guy of all time? The GOAT is GSP or Jones never lost. He held the light heavyweight for 15 years. Yeah, it's this. Again, guys, outside of it, I agree. There's some crap I don't like, and there's some stuff I know more than behind the scenes stuff that maybe it's out there to the public. There's some crazy stuff, guys. But inside, you have the artist and the art. The artist, he's the best. He's the best. It would help him for sure. It would definitely help. Pantoja's great. I just like it's like bantamweight females. Like how many great bantamweight females? A lot of people, I'm not even joking about this. A lot of people think Juliana Pena is not really that good of a fighter. She's just the best of that weight class now. Like there's just, you know what I mean? There's just how many great punters are there? But you know, how many great running backs? There's a ton. There's just, to me, the flyweight really hurts him. I know people might not like that. I think it disqualifies him. There's just not a lot of talented 125ers out there. There's not. I respect your opinion, bro. No offense taken. Definitely have to respect the talent in the UFC compared to the other league. Oh, for sure. Like, dude, I respect your opinion too, man. Like, it's a great topic, debate. You know, I think GSP is higher on that list than DJ. I'm not a huge Khabib guy. I know that might not be the best take, especially for a night like tonight, but yeah, I think it's either Jones or GSP. All right, guys. Buffer is introducing Moicano right now. Really? Pantoja wins the fight, in my opinion. I agree because, dude, Pantoja is in his prime. DJ is, he said it, he's out of his prime. Doesn't want that fight. People hate Pena is real good. She doesn't lose to anyone except for Amanda and Kayla when she fights. But Sean, my point is she doesn't lose to anyone because the other than that, because they're not good. Like there's not a lot of good 145ers in the world. I mean 135ers. I'm sorry, 135ers. Because the females aren't built that way. And there was not a lineage of the 135-pound division. It's pretty new, especially in the UFC. It's pretty dang new. It's just, you know. DJ is training with Khabib and the boys now, though. Nah, he's not coming back. Not coming back. Dude, Moicano's 7-1 as a UFC underdog. I wish I knew what the one loss was. Probably to Jose Aldo, right? Probably to Jose. Crazy. What if he just clips him, right? We'll probably make it the best night UFC history. Because I thought the Merab Umar fight was awesome. No, of course, and we're not saying Pena can't be a champion, but to be great and to be known as the greatest of all time, I think what helps John Jones is his competition. Like, how did you get there? How do you become champ? You defeat, Rampage Jackson, Sugar Rashard Evans, Lyoto Machida, Belfort, right? Like, just the best of the best of the best. He beat all that generation, and then he stayed, and then he beat Gus, Glover, Gus, of course, and then all those guys of Thiago Santos, Dominic Reyes, like the whole next class. Dude, I actually think Jose is, he's the one close one. Thanks, Nick. All right, here we go. Islam looks very stoic. Moicano looks very he does look locked in. He looks like he's in the moment. Insane. We could see something. I think in a weird way, we see history. Islam with the title defenses, or we see one of the greatest upsets in UFC history, sports history. Wow, they striking. They're throwing. Nice inside leg kick there by Moicano. Wow, they are throwing quick. Oh, I'll put it up. Sorry. Yeah, Justin, thank you. Oh yeah, Shogun. Little eye poke from Moicano. Never hurt anyone. Dude, Moicano looks big. I thought Islam would be ginormous to Moicano, which is crazy that weight. No, Sean, I disagree, man. Islam is the pound for pound best fighter in the world. It's very Matt Serra GSP-ish, very. But what I said to that was like Matt Serra had 3 months of notice of knowing that he was fighting GSP and they had a great game plan and he caught him kind of a thing. But like to know that you're about to fight someone for 3 months, Moicano knew that he was fighting Islam for 36 hours. And Islam is climbing those ranks as well too, like the greatest of all time. Oh, Islam Moicano clipped him a little bit. Not a major, but definitely tripped / hit him. Wow. Dude, he looks locked in. Moicano looks really, really stern, locked in. Great striking. Jeez, I got to run to the bathroom. Islam grappling. Let's see if Moicano can stuff. No, Islam's on top. Makhachev on top. Yeah, those are up there. I think Matt Serra is to me even number one. Shoot, Makhachev. He's not being too aggressive right now on top. Very making him feel him. Couple short punches. Yeah, no, Justin, that's a good one. Oh, there's been a couple. The Home versus Rousey. I know it's not that big, but as big as those. But I think Strickland over Izzy was pretty wild at that time too. Man, Moicano try to get up. Islam has him in a he might have him. Yep, tapped. Islam taps him out in the first round. Guys, the pound for pound best fighter alive. Wow. Wow. Insane. Insane. Islam Makhachev, first round submission. I'm Moicano. Crazy. We'll be right back running the restroom. We're gonna have a guest come on. God, how good is that? So quick. Next month, come on, they got next month. They got cards for a while. Make this post real quick, guys. First round submission. Oh, all right, guys. We talked about him all night. 23-2, 11-1-1 in the UFC. I think he's sideways right now. He's joining us. We are so lucky that he's joining us from Los Angeles. What's up, Grant?
What's up, bro?
How are you, man?
I'm good. I'm a little banged up. My knees are hurting, but other than that, I am good.
Always good to get the win. Show money, win money, always great.
Yeah, definitely, especially against a tough guy like Diego. I was definitely expecting a super tough fight. Split decision with Beneil Dariush. Was winning against Gregor Gillespie. He's a very tough guy, so I don't think anybody's really shut him out like I did.
Yeah, I know we talked in the past, and like I said, there's a lot of stuff we talk off air about. We'll keep that off air, and sometimes I feel like you're not as happy as you should be or as satisfied as you should be. But yeah, Diego Ferreira, very high level. We posted it's just dominant, absolute dominant performance by you, my man. Just like it's got to be a great feeling. And was it the cherry on top? Was it a great week out there in LA?
Yeah, definitely. Lot of fun week. Really good preparation. I like you said, dominant performance, and that's really what matters. Other than the guys that can catch me in the first 30 seconds, I'm not really losing much time in that cage. So definitely want to keep off this momentum. Want to keep going. I'm a little banged up. My leg is banged up. My knees are banged up. I don't know if you can see. My eye is a little banged up as well. So take a week off and then hopefully be able to train next week.
Very cool. Dude, there's so much, and I know we'll talk a lot more in the future. I felt like in the second round, you guys definitely, there was a point. I don't know if you felt it too. You're like, okay, let's swing. Let's just go rock 'em, sock 'em, robot a little bit. I don't know if you were one, just trying to prove something, two, just feeling it in the moment, or three, just like, hey, you're fighting for your life in there. There's not a lot of thinking. You're just throwing, because you were throwing bombs, Grant. Like the most I felt you were throwing heavy inside the octagon. Am I wrong on that?
No, yeah, I felt good on the feet. I felt comfortable, and there was really just a sense of like, I just don't think this guy can hurt me. Obviously, always got to respect because that one punch comes through and puts your lights out. But we were just kind of in that situation where he was throwing, and I needed to do something. So throwing back was just the option that popped into my head, and I felt comfortable on the feet. I felt pretty good. I felt like the first round, very very dominant striking, very dominant everywhere. So I was feeling good.
That's awesome, man. Well, congratulations. Couple of things, of course, I got to ask you what we just watched. The guy's pretty good. We've been talking for a long time. You've always said to me you're his replacement. Moicano didn't get the job done. You look good striking with him for the first couple minutes until he got that takedown. What do you think of Islam's performance? And he just keeps on defending that championship.
I feel like Moicano is only losing fights when there's an asterisk next to it. He lost to RDA on 2 days' notice, no training camp, and now he lost to the pound for pound best fighter in the world currently, and he had a day's notice. And he had a fight camp for it, but in the fight camp he was preparing to be the offensive wrestler, not the defensive wrestler. So I'm impressed with it. I thought he looked really good on the feet. I thought that with a full camp, I think that's a different fight.
Yeah, oh, it's crazy. Two last things, man. I'll let you run, Grant. How crazy was it the last kind of 24, 36 hours? They're all kind of teammates of yours, American Top Team. I know you and Moicano are good friends. How wild was it? Did you talk to him a lot or at all about it? And Armand not doing it? How crazy was it on that back end of American Top Team guy dropping out, American Top Team coming in, Benny not fighting. It just seemed pretty wild.
Yeah, it was a crazy night, that's for sure. My heart goes out to Arman Sarukian. I do think that he'll get the title shot next, which is great for him. But for my man Moicano, I think his stock only goes up. He takes these fights, anybody, anytime, anywhere type of fighter, which is super impressive. I think he's going to be back better than ever. They'll give him, somebody he can bounce back with. I think there's a lot of big names that he can fight. Your Hookers, your Gaethjes, all of those guys. I think he walks through them.
And then you, after the fight, you said, "Hey, Benny wanted to fight, didn't fight." April called that out. I already saw it on social media. A lot of people kind of picked it up and kind of ran with it. Was that the direction you wanted to go 36 hours beforehand, or did it just really make sense to everything that did happen over the last 36 hours?
Well, I was planning on calling him out anyway, but I thought that he was going to lose against Moicano and then retire. So I kind of had a couple of other names in my head. And then when they didn't end up fighting, I was like, man, this might be a sign. And my manager texted me and said, hey, focus on Diego, obviously, but we get that win. I think Beneil Dariush is a really big option for us that we could get. So, got the mic, called my shot, and hopefully it pays off. I'd really love to fight on the April card. I'd get to sleep in my own bed, drive to the venue, kick some butt, and then go sleep in my own bed again.
No state tax either over there, in Florida. It's
it is crazy how it is here.
I know. I think you pay LA to fight, I think.
Pretty much. Pretty much.
Man, Grant, you're the absolute best. We absolutely it was a great
He's frozen.
It might be our signal. Might not be very good.
Should I log off?
I don't know. Oh no.
Along this whole time, great show. Yeah, we lost him. Grant's an absolute monster. Appreciate him coming on. Appreciate you guys in the chat all night. Dave froze. Grant now say something funny. Sean, you guys are the best. Sub the YouTube channel. We'll see everyone this week. I don't think we're going to be live Tuesday at 1. We might be live later on that day or on Wednesday. We'll keep everyone updated. Great night. A lot of end still with Marab and Islam. We'll see everyone next time.